But yeah, no, you guys are currently on a boat off the course of the Duchy of the Bay, looking at the village of Slatemire. Black smoke wafting into the air, and fire visible, even though you're about, let's say, about 500 feet offshore.
Was that a fire that I started?
No, no, because previously you guys had left the walled town of Lushingworth under some less than pleasant conditions and involving some tentacled monsters. Some people had some negative reactions, but ultimately you all survived and managed to make your way west. The Grung captain of your boat had laid out a map before of what is supposedly the origin of these monsters, and how a meteorite had fallen to the west through a swamp, and that the monsters had found an ancient bridgeway, a causeway, called the Wasting Way, and were using that to kind of funnel in and attack the surrounding area. So currently, you guys are just south of Slatemire. And last time when we ended, you'd seen the black smoke, and now at this point, this distance, you can even see the red glow of fire. The wooden structures clearly aflame.
Well, do you guys think we should? Oh my god, we should update our names.
I can do that.
We came from Slatemire, right?
No, you came from Lushingworth and sailed to the southwest along the coast towards Slatemire.
And Slatemire is on fire?
Correct. Slatemire is currently on fire.
We didn't do that, did we? I don't think we did.
No, we set
we
the
didn't.
last town on fire, not this one. This one's
Should we be concerned about this one? Have we ever visited this place?
Nope.
This is where the aliens are. We need to go kill them.
Well, the aliens used the wasting way to get there. We need to stop off at Slatemire, traverse the swamp, get to the wasting way, and follow it to the crater.
This sounds like an awful, awful thing. But yeah, that's what we have to do.
And the stuff's on fire. If the aliens were here, they would have stopped the fire, right?
I'm gonna place a bet
I don't
that
believe
soldiers
that
from
is possibility.
Gorgoreth are currently raising Slatemire because of its contamination. But let's pull ashore and find out.
Sure, we can do that. We can poke our heads and then fuck off if we don't like what we see.
Okay. So you guys start heading towards the village. You can see it has like a little port. I shouldn't say a port, more like a pier, like where people have tied off little rowboats and fishing boats.
Right.
And as you're approaching, you actually see a kind of like a looks like a longhouse, but it might just be like being used as storage or some type of workplace. But as you get closer, you kind of see the door get thrown open, and a woman emerge from it, running, waving her hands energetically. You guys are currently like about 150 feet from the dock, waving at you with her hands. She appears to be covered in like soot, her clothes looking burnt.
Hmm.
This is probably stupid of me. I'm gonna get on Thorn, which is my still defender, and start moving there at a fast rate.
How fast?
80 feet dashing?
Okay. And that can fly, right?
No, not right now. I have
So
to
it's swimming.
use the spell fly.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, in that case it's 40 feet. Yeah.
Okay. So it's swimming.
So actually, it's the same speed as a rowboat. Never mind. No. Rowboat's 40, right? Or is it 25? I forget.
You guys are in a keel boat. A keel boat
It's a pleasant
has
vessel.
about a
with
30-foot
respectable
movement
size.
speed, roughly.
So I'll get on Thorn and we'll dash. We'll be a little bit faster.
Yep. So you start, in the water, kind of pulling quickly towards her. When you see a creature emerge from the structure behind her, looking somewhat like a pig, until its mouth opens in the front, and you realize that that isn't a head so much as a vertically hinged mouth, the entire length of its, from bottom to top of its head. Little sharp,
Distance?
spindly teeth as it lets out a wail of sorts, and you hear answering wails from deeper into the town as it begins charging down the docks at the woman.
Distance to the woman?
Yeah.
So,
To the monster?
yeah. So, Agami, you're about 40 feet from the woman at this point. The rest of the party is about 50 feet on the boat.
I open
I
fire
thought-
at the evil thing.
Monster.
Wait, what's the distance get under from the boat to the woman?
50 feet, 5-0.
Sweet. I have a way to get her.
Okay. So, yeah, if you guys are engaging at this point, you should roll initiative.
Yes, we shall roll initiative.
God, I'm glad that telekinesis has 60 feet range.
I have 300 feet range. I am fixing to shoot this thing.
All right, I think I got everyone. All right, so, Beta. You see this, obviously.
Distance to the snarling monster.
80 feet.
Oh, okay. Well, he's still too close. Eldritch blast.
All right, roll to hit. Two hits. Okay, yeah, your blast blow into him. Bits of pieces of him kind of falling off. You see this like a black Icarus liquid kind of coating the ground. It looks to be incredibly badly wounded, but it is still standing.
Okay, I'm an action surgeon. Do it again.
All right, roll to hit. Not quite right. You need a second R there.
Missed it. Oh god, they got beta.
All right, well, that is also 2 hits, and that one's a crit. I don't think your thing does a D20.
I don't think that's right. I think that should be a D10s instead of D20s. But suffice it to say, if you take 10 away from all of that, it's 10 plus 7 plus 8 plus 15.
Let's not.
So I think I blew it apart.
Well, let me put it this way. You have a plus 15 to damage. It had 1 hit point left.
Oof.
So yeah, you blast it, and you guys just kind of see it pop like a pressurized water balloon, and it just sprays this black ichor all over the ground around it.
It's like that one scene from Tremors.
We must destroy these monsters and save the town. And Beta is done with her turn.
Okay. Goulash.
All right. So how far away is this thing?
The lady is 50 feet from you.
And we don't see anything else.
You do not currently see any hostiles, no. Though there is, the smoke and the fire, so it's hard to really see deep into town.
Okay. Is she clear of the building?
Yes, she is standing on the edge of the pier, waving her hands at you furiously, the way people wave their hands when they're asking to be rescued.
Oh, right. Yeah, so we're just bringing the ship into the dock. How far off are we?
50 feet.
50 feet? I guess I don't do anything for now since the ship is not in dock yet. I passed her.
Okay. All right. So yeah, as you guys get closer, you just kind of hear more of those wailing cries off in the distance, cutting through the sound of fire burning. And this woman's screaming. She's basically just screaming, help, help, rescue me, get me the fuck out of here. They're going to eat everyone. Yuki. So, yeah. So you started... So you're like 40 feet away because of your extra movement speed there. From the woman.
I'll have my Steel Defender dash. Get 40 more feet.
Okay.
So I'm right in melee range of the woman?
Yeah,
Or
you're like in
on
the
the
water right in front of... She's at the end of the pier. So you are in the water like right in front of her, like off the pier. If she was to jump off the pier, she would land on you. So yeah, you can move up to her.
I'm going to go ahead and probably spend all my movement dislodging from my Steel Defender mount and hoisting myself up on the pier.
Okay. Yeah, you dismount and climb up on the pier.
Do I see any new targets?
Make a perception check. Through the smoke and the haze, you can just barely make out what looks to be a silhouette of another one of those pig monsters. But the head looks to be bowed and doing something to the ground.
It's probably devouring someone. Do I feel like I could confidently hit the pig thing? Like, would it have cover here, or what's the conditions of the shooting?
It would be considered lightly obscured. I'm sorry, I misspoke. Heavily obscured. So you would have disadvantage on your attack.
In that case, I think I'm just going to go ahead and take the dodge action.
Okay. Guy?
And appear. Yeah, ready.
I will fly up to support Yuki. I'm not going to be quite up into melee, but I'll stay I don't know, 10 feet back.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Arcturus.
Alrighty. What's the distance to the lady?
50 feet.
Alright. I cast telekinesis and attempt to pull her to the ship.
Okay. Does that require a save on her part?
Not a save, a check.
What kind of check?
Contesting her strength versus my intelligence.
Okay. She is panicking and, so she has no idea what's going on and is, flailing about, but you manage to grab her.
And I will pull her the maximum distance of 30 feet closer to the boat. Preferably at an elevated height that if the boat, is able to get underneath her, that she'll just...
So you would pull her
over.
up and into the path of the boat?
Yes.
Okay.
That way the boat will pass below her.
Correct. How far... are you doing it so she, just barely clears the top of, the top of the forecastle, or are you, having her fair distance up in the air?
Just enough to clear the forecastle. I'm not attempting to terrify her with the risk of falling.
Right, yeah, because I would just leave her, 8 feet above the main deck.
Yeah. I'm trying to go for, maybe an inch or two above the edge of the ship.
Right, okay. All right, yeah, you can do so. It's kind of floating out in the air. She looks to be basically, her panic has she's just screaming incoherently. Do you do anything else?
No?
All right. Well, the boat moves closer, kind of sailing under her. You are now 20 feet from the pier, where Yuki is standing. So, Beta, what do you do?
Can I see the monster? Another monster?
You
Or
can
no?
go ahead and make a perception check.
I'm not good at perception.
F.
Yeah, you can also see through the gloom and the haze on the street running up from the pier. There's the silhouette of a pig-like creature with its head bowed down near the ground.
Well, then, in that case, I'm going to blast it.
Okay.
Disadvantage?
You are at disadvantage. Two hits. All right, yeah, you blast it. That pig just kind of seeming to disappear after the kind of flash of the second bolt hitting it. You no longer see the silhouette there.
I either killed one or made one very angry. And as a bonus,
Mister, you cut off after as a...
I was deciding what I was going to do. As a bonus action, I am going to cast Sanctuary on the woman.
Okay. Goulash.
How far are we from the dock now?
20 feet.
20 feet. Remind me, what's the math on long jumps with a run-up?
With a 10-foot run-up, A long jump is your strength score in feet straight forward.
Oh, and you said 10 feet?
With at least 10 feet to run up, which the boat is 60 feet long, so you can easily just back up 10 feet and then run forward and leap off the forecastle. It would be your strength score in feet.
I mean the gap in between the ship and the dock.
It is essentially 20 feet. I'm not doing the math on the weird oblique angle you're at. You're jumping slightly to the side to land on the pier, I assume.
Yeah. Well, I can only get 18 feet with my 18 strength score. Fuck it, I'll do the long jump anyway, knowing that I'm going to land in the water and then spend however much extra movement I have to climb back out.
Okay. So, yep, you run your 10 feet, leap off the forecastle, landing 2 feet in front of the pier, kind of right next to Yuki's Steel Defender.
Mm-hmm.
You are 2 feet from the pier, so you could easily swim that with 4 more feet of movement speed.
Yep, only 2 feet from me because I have a swim speed.
Ah, excellent, excellent. How much normal speed do you have?
My normal speed is 40 feet.
Okay, because you
So
have
that
spent
would've
10,
been 10.
18, and now 2. So you're
Okay,
used
so
30
20.
feet.
30 feet.
Unfortunately, you need half your movement speed to climb up on the pier.
Man, I should have just jumped in the water. It would have been faster.
It would
Alright,
have,
I guess that's it. Or,
Okay.
no, well, I'll dash and I'll climb up.
Okay. Yeah, you dash and you climb up.
Alright, how far ahead is everybody else?
Yuki is right next to you. You two are the foremost people of the party.
Alright, I'll wait here then.
Okay. All right. You guys, in response to all those wails, you hear a large, low, answering roar. And you hear distinctly the sound of large wood timbers breaking.
I believe it's time to leave.
Yuki and Goulash both feel the reverberations in the pier from the strikes of something large, moving forward quickly. Something heavy hitting the ground. Yuki, it is your turn.
That's bad. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna cast Bless on myself, Guy, and Goulash.
Okay.
I'm gonna have my Steel Defender get up from to the pier, spending half its movement speed,
Okay.
and then I'll spend mine half of mine getting on
Sure.
Thorn. Let's see. Action, no bonus action economy. That's it for me.
Okay. Guy.
Okay. Yep. No. No. Lady's been dragged toward the boat. I see no reason to be here. I go back toward the boat.
Okay. You go back to the boat. It is 20 feet away from you.
Yep.
Anything else?
I'm going to say, hey, maybe let's not. And that's it.
Okay. Arcturus.
Do I have line of sight on any kind of creature?
Make a perception check. No, just a screaming woman.
Well, now that she's safely on the ship, I guess I'm gonna fire a firebolt down one of the streets. Just taking a shot.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll at disadvantage. Let's see if you hit anything.
Do I blast the forecastle?
No, you don't blast the forecastle. So you guys see Arcturus shoot a firebolt into a town. It looks like he hits some structure near the whatchamacallit, pier. That building now also catches on fire.
Yeah, fuck that building in particular. Good job.
Honestly.
From the now highlighted sign that you can see, it looked like it was a winery.
Oh.
Tragic. Honestly, for a second there, I thought you were gonna be like, and then a civilian comes running out from around the corner. Wait for me! Gets hit by a firebolt and dies.
Well, at least you didn't hit the orphanage.
Wait for my second shot.
I mean, that's what I would have said. It was an orphanage. I mean, I would have been like, "You blew up the orphanage." Oh no!
He didn't blow anything up yet. It's still on fire.
Give Mick some trauma.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Okay. The boat eases forward to the dock. The Grung captain kind of looking at you guys nervously. Beta, it's your turn.
Can I see anything?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah. As you kind of look into the distance there, feeling the rumbling steps, you see a large humanoid silhouetted by the fire, kind of briefly revealed by some wafting smoke. Looks to be about 15 feet tall and moving towards you guys from the other side of that long house in front of you.
Wow, something big is coming. I'm gonna blast it.
Okay, roll to hit with disadvantage. It is still considered heavily obscured. One hit. All right, yeah. Yeah, you definitely tagged it with one bolt. The other looks to have missed.
Does it seem to be upset?
At this distance, you cannot tell. I
I'm
should
gonna
say,
tell the rest of the party
because of the
that there's something
obscuring
pretty
flames.
large coming.
Anything else on your turn?
No. I'm gonna make sure I'm still on the boat, and that's about it.
Okay. You stay on the boat. All right. Goulash, you are on the pier.
I'm on the pier. How far away is this thing?
The longhouse is 30 feet from you. It's a 10-foot long pier, and then 20 feet of terrain, then this longhouse. It looks to be the thing Beta highlighted with her shot is on the other side of that longhouse.
Oh, like we can see it over the top of the longhouse?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Is there a way to get around the longhouse, or is it like okay?
It has a left and a right side. It's not an
Right.
infinitely long longhouse.
No, I was talking like how packed together are the buildings on this street, and I guess not.
They're
so
they're not super close. This was just a village,
Right.
but they're close enough that you can see other structures. Just they haven't been important other than that winery that got lit up.
Yeah. All right, then. Yeah, I guess I'll move towards that longhouse, and
Okay.
see. It's like, yeah, and I guess I'll go around the near side.
Okay. You go around the near side. Fire and smoke kind of wafting over you. It is choking here unless you have something that lets you breathe in abnormal atmospheres.
Could I have held my breath before I went over there?
Yes, you can, but at that point, you should know you are holding your breath.
Yep. I began holding my breath.
Okay.
How much movement do I need to get around the building so that I can see this thing?
So let's see. It's 30 feet to the closest. So it would be 40 feet to like the right or left side. You're about looking at the middle of it. So assuming you went to the right side, you could spend 40 feet moving. You'd get to like the corner of the building, and yeah, through the fire, you just see it walking through a trail of destruction behind it. It looks like it just walked in a straight line through several burning buildings.
Oof. Alright, then I will go right up to the corner so that I can take a peek at it, which would involve
It's
me
what I
dashing.
just described you doing.
Yep, I do exactly what you just described. And dash.
Okay.
And that's it.
Yeah. Well, that was only 40 feet of movement. You said you dash
Oh, 40. That was 40 to get the.
to
the
get to
whole
that
thing.
corner that you told me you were going to.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like 40 to get to the building and then another 40 to get to the corner.
No, 40 to get to the right-hand corner. 30 feet perpendicular.
Oh. In that case, I take the dodge action.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so you see this thing continue its big strides, the ground kind of rumbling under your feet as it just crashes through this longhouse. Wood splintering, the walls falling down around you, and I need a dex save from you, Goulash.
Oh boy, but I have advantage because I dodged.
You do have advantage because you dodged.
You also have a D4 from Bless.
Ooh, thank you.
All right. Yeah, you take like a little step back and crouch, and the wall kind of falls down, but you're in a doorway, so the doorway just kind of falls around you, so the wall doesn't crush you or anything.
Oh, just like a Buster Keaton maneuver.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then you see this hulking, ogre-looking behemoth just walk right up to the edge of the pier, lift up its hands. It's kind of trailing smoke at this point, like it's under incredible heat. And it just slams its hands onto the ground. The pier explodes into flinders. And,
No shit.
and I will need a dexterity saving throw from Yuki's mount.
Uh-oh. We lost the mount.
All right, it avoids getting impaled as it lands in the water with you on top of it.
Good.
Let's see. You are currently underwater, but you could easily just swim back to the surface. Just the momentum there.
Okay.
And he is then, let's see, he has that much reach with that much movement speed. He is going to wade forward into the water, another 10 feet or so. And he is going to grapple the boat.
I don't like that.
That's bad.
Oh god, he's touching our wood.
Yeah, you can hear the wood creaking. You can see the forecastle kind of flexing a bit as he grabs it with his monstrous hands.
Now that he's close, what is he? Can we tell
It
what he
appears
is?
to be some type of ogre.
Lava ogre thing, or
Well, his skin is smoking black and cracked, but he appears to be ignoring all of that, focusing entirely on this boat.
Guys, I think this is the part where we all run away.
The part where we
Yeah,
all run away was before we grabbed the boat, you fool.
All right, so Yuki, you're in the water. I assume you just want to swim up so that you can breathe?
I don't need a breathe. But how far away am I from the thing?
He is 5 feet away from you, underwater.
Oh.
He waded into the water basically along the pier and grabbed the boat.
Does he seem to be paying attention to me?
He does not.
Great. I think I'm gonna fuck off. I'm gonna get on my robot, however much speed that takes, and
Okay.
we are gonna waddle away.
All right.
And
Does
we
your
will
robot
take-
need to breathe?
No, it's a construct.
Okay. So to be clear, you're just wading out to sea?
Me and the robot, yes.
Okay. You start heading south. Are you? I
Okay.
assume you're doing this all subsurface.
Pardon?
Are you? Are you doing this while submerged?
Yes.
Okay.
We would like the concealment.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You guys start moving south.
Okay. Let's see. I spent half my movement speed and some distance to get to my robot. Robot dashes 40 feet, but halved.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be 40 feet. And then halved, and then dashing, so 40 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So does that put me 35 feet away from the thing, or
It
how far
does.
away?
You moved 40 feet. You were moving. Actually, it would put you 40 feet away from him.
Okay.
You moved 40 feet. Yeah. Anything else?
I don't really want to shoot it. I think this is an Avengers level 3.
We are not the
Shit.
Avengers.
Yeah, we are not the Avengers. That's the thing.
We're the Revengers.
I'm gonna dodge and I'm gonna see what the party does. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Guy.
It's got a hold of the ship. We can't leave. Shoot the motherfucker.
So it is grabbing the ship. And how far? And I'm on the ship. So how far am I from him?
That would put you, assuming you just landed amidships, that would put you 15 feet away from him.
Okay. Well, you know, it's way too close already, but so be it. I'm gonna draw my sword and try to mark this fucker. Cause what else am I gonna do? Yeah. So I've got my my plasma blade out, and I'm gonna move to. Honestly, he outranges me anyway. There's no point in trying a lunging attack. But yeah, I'm gonna move in and attack him with my sword.
Okay. You move in and attack him with your prismatic sword.
Can you menace him?
I cannot menace him. And that's I'm still blessed. Lucky me. Oh, and I have to wait till I hit. Let's see if I hit.
You do not hit.
I try again. I will have to action surge.
Now that does hit.
Lovely. Okay. Well, since I hit him, I'll mark him as my favorite foe for a little bit of bonus damage. And yeah.
Okay. I believe you have to roll for the type of damage your blade does.
Yep.
5. So I believe that's cold damage.
It might be. It is cold damage, yes.
All right, well, go ahead and roll your cold damage.
Okay. There's the cold damage.
All right, yeah, your sword bites into his hands. He kind of lets out this guttural grunt as he looks down at you with some lidless eyes and a mouth with way too many teeth and too little nose.
Yep.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna punch him in the schnoz.
Okay, roll to hit.
Wait, that was the ogre you just described, right?
Yep.
For a second there, my brain failed. I'm like, a new adversary.
I think that might hit him.
Okay. Well, then I deal 8 more completely non-magical damage to his face, specifically to his nose region.
Alright, you punch him where a nose would be. It
Yep.
does not seem as effective as it should be.
Yep.
It does do, however, some damage.
And when I pull the hand back, I'm going to flip him the bird, and then I'm going to attempt to fly away like a coward, presumably provoking some sort of horrible attack that cripples me immediately.
Yeah, he does take an attack opportunity against you. Does an 18 hit you?
Oh no!
An 18 does, in fact, hit me.
Alright, he swats you with his hand for 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'm shaken, but fine.
Shaken but not stirred.
Anything else from you?
Nope.
Alright, Arcturus.
Well, it is not the most effective strategy. I like the idea of this. So I'm going to contest this ogre's matter with my mind and use telekinesis to try to, force him to release the ship and drown him.
Okay. So, hold on, I need to check something real quick on telekinesis.
You're going to try to use your force powers against the ogre?
Yes, I'm going to use my force powers on him and try to force him beneath the waves.
Well, Arcturus, do or do not. There is no try.
Indeed.
You don't generate enough force points. Sorry.
Alright, well, it got a 1. So, you got to beat a 6 with your check. Okay. Yeah, you like. So you push him down. Let's see. So you can move the creature up to 30 feet in any direction, including upward. Until the end of your turn, it is restrained. Okay. So which way are you? What are you doing to him? Now you've grabbed him.
I'm going to force him face down into the water.
Okay.
I'm going to push him as deep as I can.
All right.
Horrible hissing sound.
So, yeah, you push him down, he goes knees, and he kind of pushes head into the water. And the bulk of his body is still above water, though you can see bubbles coming out from where his head is. Also, your ship is now tilted precariously forward, as he has not released the ship.
Am I able to use telekinesis to force a release of it?
You can't. Physically, he was not floating. He was standing on the shore, like on the beach. He's tall enough to reach the ship without floating. So you push him down, but he's still close enough to keep a hold of the ship. You'd have to push him back to get him off the ship.
And so telekinesis wouldn't give me enough fine control to take his arms off?
Correct. This is much more bulk from the sounds of it.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll just attempt to, just drown him in a puddle.
Okay. You just hear it's like trying to roar underwater.
Ah, so he's expending his oxygen?
Yes.
Ah, is he perhaps suffocating now?
Unclear, but it's still trying to roar. You just hear this horrible bubbling sound.
We know he's angry.
So we've got a force user, and now we have a Wookiee.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, let's see. That'll be my turn.
Okay. See, on his turn, he is going to wrench his hands as if to flip the boat over. The boat rocks, but he is unable to flip it significantly over.
Whew.
Okay. And that's all he can really do because he's kind of restrained there. Yuki.
Did you say restrained?
He is.
Mechanically?
Yes, telekinesis is restraining him.
There's a
Oh,
reason
shit.
I love that spell.
Oh, we're gonna pull out our Glock and open fire.
Okay.
Little sharpshooter, everything.
Okay. Well, those all hit.
There's no crit, but I'll add an arcane jolt. Let's see. Is Guy within 30 feet of the big bad evil guy?
What's Guy's movement speed?
40 feet.
So yeah. Yeah, he would be.
Okay. Okay, so the thing takes 57 points of magical piercing damage,
Uh-huh.
and Guy gets 4 hit points.
Ooh.
Okay, that looks to have bloodied him.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move 40 feet away from the thing. Let's make it 80 feet, actually. We're gonna dash using the Steel Defender.
Okay, so you're, again, just moving 80 feet south into open ocean?
Open ocean. Can I reach shore?
Yeah, it's 40 feet away, straight forward.
Let's go there.
Okay.
Yeah,
You know
takes
that's
all my
going to be,
movement.
like, right next to him, though, right?
So the ocean. Well, let's go adjacent to the shore then.
Okay. So you're still in the water, but a lot closer to shore.
Yes,
Got it. Okay. Anything else?
that's it.
All right, Guy.
Okay. I'm gonna go take some free shots at the back of this ogre's head.
Hold on. Did I just skip Beta and Goulash?
You might have.
think so.
You have skipped me a couple of times, I think.
No, I think I just skipped you once. But yeah, sorry about that. All right, so Beta, yeah, why don't you go ahead first?
Cool. Beta's hands are going to light up, and I'm going to blast this thing. But with one beam instead of two.
Okay,
He is restrained, so I get advantage, right?
correct.
Oh, goody.
That's a crit.
That is amazing because I am guiding bolt at second level.
Very nice.
And that is radiant damage.
Yeah, he's looking pretty bad.
Beta just. Yay! And, let's see, I can't cast, let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do. I gotta read an ability real quick. Let me make sure I can do this. Oh no, I don't have. I have. Okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. Then I am done.
Okay, yeah, the water is in front of the ship, coming black and with this oil-like ichor kind of leaking out of him. And Goulash?
Alright, so I ran up beside this building. I'm gonna immediately turn around and go back out onto the street.
Okay.
With my swim speed, could that 40 feet of movement get me within melee of this thing?
Yes, it would.
All right, I do that, and then I rage.
All right, yeah, you run across the street, just kind of running into the surf right behind this guy.
Mhm. From down here, could I attempt to pull him off of the ship? Or I guess to pull his hand off of the ship, or his hand?
Yeah, you could make a grapple check to try and pull his hand off the ship.
Okay. Does this replace one of my extra attacks?
Yes, this would be a grapple.
Okay. Let's see. How many sizes larger than me is he? Is he just
He is considered a large creature.
Oh, okay. So let's see. So it's a flat roll for me.
Right, but I do believe he gets advantage.
He gets advantage, and I still have bless.
Mhm.
I hit him with guiding bolt. You get
This isn't
advantage.
an attack. This is a grapple.
Yeah.
Oh, but okay.
It'll still apply to the next attack. It's just this isn't an attack roll.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if I have anything else. Just bless, I think.
Does bless apply to ability checks?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's
I don't-
not ability checks. It's only attacks and saves.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you grab his hands and kind of pry it free of the bow of the ship. You can see this like inky black handprint, on the front of it, where his hand had been.
Mm-hmm. I knew I did something wrong. That 4 should have been a 12, but it doesn't matter. All right. Well, I guess I'll use my other extra attack to try to pull his other hand off.
Okay. Well, that hand's a little harder, but he's currently only grabbing the ship with one hand, so the ship has a little bit more freedom of movement. You can't
Alright.
quite so easily do stuff to it. Anything else?
Yeah. Let me see here. Let's see. It's down here somewhere. Oh, yes. So I have the thing that lets me use when I use my bonus action to rage, I get to move up to half my speed, which I did this turn. So I think I would still have 20 feet left. Can I use that to get up onto the ship?
Yes.
Alright, I do that.
All right, yeah, you pull his hand off and kind of just hoist yourself up onto the forecastle.
Mm.
You see his head just being firmly buried partially into the sand, sandy water bubbles being blown out from it.
Alright, that's it.
All right. Now, Guy, back to you.
Okay. How much of the guy is sticking up out of the water? A fair amount of him.
About half of him. A good,
Back
easy
of his
target.
head out of the water.
No, his head is fully submerged, but it's like his back and torso are out of the water.
Good. I'm gonna just attack about as far up on his back as I can, as close to his neck as I can get.
Sure.
Do I have advantage from something?
Yes, he is restrained.
Well, get them blessed too. All the
All
blessed.
the numbers. I believe that is a hit.
That is a hit.
That's fire damage, which I don't think is going to be particularly useful, but let's try.
Okay. Go ahead and roll some fire damage.
Arr.
It will either do nothing or he will explode and we'll all die.
Don't talk like that. I can see under like basically scribbling something.
And he's still my favorite foe, so he takes an extra 1d4.
Okay, that 1d4 is also fire damage, right?
I presume it would be, yeah.
Okay. Just making sure it wasn't like called out specifically to be something else. All right, yeah. So you cut into him with your, sword on fire mode. Kind of, scoring a line into his back flesh. Does not appear to be particularly effective, though.
Nope. Well, I'll fly back up, fly down, and give him a swift kick in the back.
Okay.
Wait, you don't have multi-attack?
I do not have multi-attack. I have many levels, and I will get multi-attack when I get about 70 XP. I actually do have Gloomstalker, so I get more than one attack on the first round.
Gotcha.
If I attack something on the first round. Don't think a 12 does anything.
Advantage.
You should
Oh,
have
that's right.
advantage.
No.
Oof.
Unfortunately, your blow is ineffectual.
Okay. Well, he seems distracted. I'm gonna fly away from him.
All right. I do believe he does get an attack of opportunity against you, but he can't currently see you, so it will be at disadvantage.
Okay. Well, he hits me.
Kind of just smacking you with that hand that Gulash had pried off for 15 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Anything else from you?
Nope.
All right, Arcturus.
Is this guy completely? Is he no longer completely grappling the boat?
Correct. He's only got one hand on the front of the boat instead of two. It's not a very good grip the way that he is holding it.
All right. I would like to. Let's see. He's no longer restrained. I have to reinstate that. Yeah, I'm going to attempt to, inflict more telekinesis upon him.
Okay. Well, he is going to resist you. Well, you hold him.
And I'd like to drag his face along the bottom of the ocean as I push him 30 feet below. I'm going to pull him 30 feet so that he is, under the water.
Sounds like he's going under the boat.
That would put him under the boat. The water is not deep enough for that to happen without beaching your boat on him.
I mean, that's a price I'd be willing to pay.
That sounds like it's going to be deeply unpleasant for him.
It's also make it easier for him to flip the boat over.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Hopefully he'll drown. If anything, it looks like his crusty back will scrape the barnacles off the bottom.
Okay. So you drag him, under the boat kind of rearing up.
How much does this boat weigh, perchance?
The boat itself probably weighs 400 pounds, maybe a little more. It's a wooden boat, 20 feet wide, 60 feet long. The mast and a sail.
Only 400 pounds? Really?
Well,
it weighs twice my mass?
Well, I'm trying to think wood. So, or actually, be closer to 800 pounds. Thinking about it, because you basically also have no cargo in the boat, so it's empty. So yeah, about 800 pounds probably. But yeah, you drag him over, the boat kind of pitching wildly as and gets lifted up out of the water as you drag him forward under the boat. I need everyone on the boat to now make a dexterity save to hold on to something. Including you, Arcturus.
Is this a scene effect?
Yeah, he starts sliding under the boat. You very clearly see it happening at the forecastle.
Nice.
Gula Shengaya, you do have the bless.
I mean, I was
Well,
flying.
isn't Guy
over.
flying? So yeah, it's
Yeah,
only the
that's
people
right.
on the boat that have to
I'm
make
just
this.
imagining trying to kick him again, and he just slides under the water away from me.
Yeah, so, and then these guys, I'll just do one for them.
Oh, that lady's on point.
Oh no, that wasn't the lady. That was your grung that are actually manning the ship. This is the lady.
Oh no! Is she
To be
falling
fair-
on the water?
To be fair, she was filthy, and this will help.
Into the brackish, ichor-laced water.
She was really filthy.
Okay. Just making
All right.
sure she isn't falling like on spikes or some shit.
No, it's sand.
Cool.
So so the boat gets rocked, and Arcturus and the lady that he rescued go over the board and land in the water. Arcturus, I'm now going to need a concentration check from you. The DC is 10.
Woo!
Ooh.
Spoopy.
All right. Anything else, Arcturus, on your turn? You are currently prone in the water, unable to breathe. So you've used your action to kind of drag him
yes.
under the boat, but that's all you've spent.
That's- All right, so let's see then. He's currently still restrained. I'm gonna swim to the surface
Okay.
because I actually, in fact, like oxygen.
Indeed. You spend 5 feet of movement and swim up to the surface.
Am I close to this thing?
You are 10 feet away from him.
I'm gonna doggy paddle a little farther away from him.
He takes a swing at you.
Okay, he can try. It's disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
Double nat 20. Alright, let's see. A 16.
Does a 16 hit you?
That's exactly what's needed, which is exactly why there will be an arcane barrier sprouting up.
Okay. You cast shield. Anything else in your turn?
I'm sorry, could you repeat? There's some stuff going on my end.
Anything else on your turn?
Let's see. Pushed him under a boat. Didn't lose concentration. Swam away. Put up shield. Nope. That'll do.
Okay. Beta, you are on the ship. You grabbed onto the side rail to hold yourself from being thrown overboard. The ship is currently pitched up at a very weird high angle and is out of the water. Mister, are you here? Oh, I see you keying up, but I'm not hearing anything. I heard some static. No voice.
How about now?
I read you loud and clear.
Okay, good. Can I still see the monster?
Yeah, he's under your ship.
Okay, then I'm gonna blast him again.
All right, roll to hit. You have advantage.
Oh, good.
That's a hit.
That is radiant damage.
Indeed. And that puts him at the verge of death.
I mean, I'm gonna keep doing that as long as I have advantage. I'm gonna keep guiding Bolton, that bastard, and I'm done.
Okay. All right. Goulash, you're gripping the forecastle.
All right, this other guy's hand is still on here, or did he?
No, it slid off.
All right. Well, in
Though the
that
ship is
case-
currently on him,
Ship is currently on him. All right.
and his ass is still sticking out of the water in front of the ship.
Oh, perfect. I'm going to. How far away is his ass?
5 feet from you.
Oh, perfect. I'm not even going to move then. I'm just going to start hitting him.
Okay.
Ah, yes, his perfect ass.
Break,
It's anything but perfect.
rend.
He doesn't have anything on him. He's not like glowing from
He has he's restrained.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a like fairy fire on him or anything.
But
Correct.
you have advantage from restrained.
Yeah, I have advantage from. Oh yeah, right.
And
And you have
guiding bolt.
advantage from the guiding bolt.
So I have double advantage,
Yeah, you have advantage.
and I have
Yep.
less.
Yes.
Kill the thing. Do it.
Do I have anything else?
Rage.
That's not enough.
claws.
I mean,
I'm-
yeah, rage.
I already know.
Claws.
All right.
I think that's it.
All right, those all hit.
All right, 28 slashing damage, and I need him to make a wisdom save.
So yeah, so you start beating his ass like a drum. The skin begins to flex and bubble as if suddenly boiling. And then he explodes in your face.
Grody.
Yeah, real grody. You're like everything above the deck line, so like your navel and up is just coated in like this black like ichor almost. You guys see this big spray of black ichor out the sides of the ship. Goulash and the civilian getting just to see this ogre kind of puff up and then explode like a overpressurized balloon. And then the ship begins to fall.
Just back down to the water.
It smashes back down into the water. You guys feel a shudder through the ship as it briefly touches the bottom.
How much distance did the ship fall?
About 4 feet.
Oh, okay.
That's not too bad. That's like
It's not too bad, but it's an 800-pound ship. So it makes this big splash, touches the bottom. People on the ship kind of have to brace it, but they were already braced from being lifted up to not get thrown overboard, so there's no saves are necessary. The ship kind of shudders, and you can just see, like, Gilbert can see, like, the entire part of the ship above the waterline is just coated with, like, this black ichor.
Next town we go to that's not full of aliens, we're all buying ponchos.
Yeah, and you guys are out of initiative.
We're all buying ponchos, he says. Arcturus looking at his really neato Hydra skin poncho.
Yeah, the woman immediately begins swimming for the ship and then stops when she realizes it's coated in ichor, and then starts swimming for Arcturus to grab onto him instead.
So are we going to shore? Are we fucking off? What's
How
the
would
plan?
we ever go ashore here? This is the worst place we've ever been since the last place we've been.
And that was the worst place since the place we had been right before that. Actually, the library is pretty nice. The place right before that.
Hey, lady, are you okay? What's your name?
You're like 80 feet away.
I dash back. I go to the thing.
All right, is everyone
To the
getting back on
west.
the ship, or are you guys getting on the shore, or what?
Is there a clean
It
spot?
helps the woman on the ship.
The deck is clean. It was just the hull of the ship got coated in ichor. Because basically the balloon exploded beneath the ship.
Well, I can land on the deck without having to climb aboard, so that's what I do.
Okay. Are you just climbing through the Ichor?
No, I think I'll just wait for people on the shore, on second thought. It looks
Okay.
really gross and slippery.
Mm-hmm. So you go to shore.
Be the show. Okay.
Arcturus, you're also in the drink. What are you doing?
Well, I'm going to get out of the drink.
Okay. Are you going to shore with Yuki, or are you going to try to climb aboard your Ichor-covered ship?
I'm going to go to shore.
So you go.
Actually, you know what? The civilian's still swimming around, right?
She's grabbed onto you, using you as a flotation device.
Well, knowing the risk of drowning, I'm just going to telekinesis myself and carry myself over. So, dragging her with.
Okay. Dragging yourself over where?
To the shore.
Okay. Yeah, so you just kind of motorboat your way over there. She looks visibly distraught by the fact that you did not go to the ship. She's like, I don't want to be here anymore. That's a nice ship. It's just covered in shit. But you know what? That's okay. Can you please get me the fuck out of here?
All right. How much distance do I have left?
I mean, you guys aren't in initiative, so you can just kind of start heading your way that way.
All right. In that case, I will just kind of lift myself out of the water and just kind of drag myself back over towards the ship.
Okay.
So, we're leaving?
So Yuki and his robot are the only people on shore currently. Everybody else is on the ship.
Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid. I want to look for a quick yoink. There's shit on fire, there's stuff breaking down, but I want to see
Alright,
if there's
make a
anything worth
perception
taking.
check.
Winery.
98?
Okay, yeah. Yeah. So you see the winery. As you kind of look in town, you can also see what appears to be. Hold on. Actually, I do have a list of shops. A pastry shop nearby.
28 gives me pick. Fucking hell. Well,
Let
it
me
is
guess.
to be
Someone
fair.
stole your sweet roll.
If that's it, then I'm not gonna bother.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go to the ship.
How are
Unless
you?
I see someone screaming for help.
No, but you do begin to hear more of those screams from the dog-like or pig-like creatures.
We'll take a quick yoink if I see one on the way, but no. I'm not gonna pursue.
Right, yeah, you don't see any, you just hear them.
Yeah, okay, I've got it.
All right.
Yeah.
So you're swimming to the ship?
Yes.
All right. And you're trying to climb aboard with this black ichor all over the hull.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you make a, let's call it an athletics check to do so, because it is slippery.
Perfectly average.
Perfectly average. Unfortunately, this is pretty slick. You're kind of climbing up there, lose your footing, and fall into the water. And what's worse is you're pretty sure some of that shit got in your mouth. It does not taste good.
Okay, well, I'll gag.
Yeah, it's a good thing you don't need to breathe because you're gagging underwater.
Mm-hmm. I'll surface up, try to get that out.
Yeah. You start like spitting, and it's just like got like this like oily texture to it. It just kind of sticks to your mouth.
Someone help me up!
Beta assists.
Okay. Yeah, with Beta's assistance, it is easy to get on board. You are now all aboard the ship.
I would clean you up, but Beta does not know prestidigitation.
I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on myself. I don't know what bullshit that was. And
Okay.
I want to feel a little bit better about myself.
See, what does Lesser Restoration actually fix?
Cure disease, blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Okay.
Doesn't do anything for the smell.
Yeah, but as soon as
Yeah.
you're aboard, the Grung begin kind of just like setting the ship a little bit further offshore.
So,
I'm
uh,
gonna start picking my teeth and get all the skunk out of me. What were you saying?
maybe do we want to you want to tell us when this started? What exactly happened here?
They came. They came in the night.
Which one? Which night? Last night?
Last night, we heard, the stories, orc raiding parties, but those were not orcs. The guards went out and, when we heard the screams, and then there was yelling and screaming and dying and fire and running and hiding.
Wait, so you're telling me there's a modem of truth with the other towns saying orcs attack?
Do those things look like fucking orcs to you?
Let's see. I'm gonna do a meme roll. You know what? I'm fuck it. Yeah, the other town was like super weird. They were like weird parasitic alien things, body snatching people. It was fucking weird. They were saying orcs. Orcs
That
attack.
was not an orc. I've seen an orc. That was no orc.
Yeah, that was weird.
Orcs' heads don't split open that way, and they don't have that many teeth.
No, of course they don't. Have you ever met an orc dentist?
The fuck is a dentist?
Exactly. All right.
Look, thanks for saving me from the weird ass monsters that attacked and killed everyone I ever knew. I would like to go anywhere that isn't here. I can cook. I can mend clothes.
So would you say anywhere that isn't here? I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is we are going somewhere that qualifies as anywhere that isn't here.
The bad news is that we're adventurers and we're going to danger.
She just looks at the burning village, looks at you, looks at the burning village, looks at you. Well, I have to personally fight those things.
That depends on how safe these guys keep the boat, and I will point at the frogmen.
Yeah, the red one kind of looks at you like, fuck that. Next time we see a town on fire, we are going right past it.
See, that's reasonable. He's a reasonable guy.
I think we're out of towns in the shoreline anyway.
We could take to the open sea.
Wasn't there
At
something
this
in
rate,
the open
nah.
sea?
The
Didn't
open
that
sea
go
is
poorly
cursed.
last time?
Also, I don't know if this boat is really meant to handle that.
It's not great for the open ocean. It's much more of a littoral ship than anything.
Yeah.
We just follow the coastline until we get somewhere that, it isn't swarming with aliens.
So are we fucking off and not planning to fuck around with the crater?
Well, we could go do that. It's not going to be very safe for our companions here. They're probably going to want to wait offshore.
I can wait offshore. As long as it's not, in a town like that, and I don't have to fight monsters, I'm good.
Okay, where to? Where are we going?
Well, if we were going to the crater, we need to make our way onto the path, which means going through the swamp, and we probably would want to continue to sail west until we hit the swamp, and then kind of beeline it for the Wasting Way. That's going to be a dangerous path, but I mean, it's all dangerous.
So what? We go like a bit west, and then we go straight up to the Wasting Way.
I figured we would go due west, and then we would go northwest. Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good.
Alright. Your course set, you leave the burning village behind as you start sailing west.
You know, it occurs to me that we're going to go sailing so that we have to walk through the worst parts of the swamp. Because remember, the swamp was containing the aliens.
Well, all these places that we've been anywhere near that aren't in the swamp have been pretty awful too. So I'm not really sure how much difference it makes. I think we just want to make really good time and keep our noses clean and try to get onto the path.
Yeah, fair enough.
Do you think these orc things, whatever they are related to the body snatchers?
Probably. Yes. The good news is they didn't cause Goulash to explode. So, at least there's that.
You know, I'm kind of craving a pastry. I should have gone after all.
Do you really want to eat anything in that town?
There might have been money. Maybe there was some guy that...
There was a
We
We should have
Yes.
purged the monsters in that town. We should have saved it.
I heard at least 5 of those pig things. I think we made the right call.
We saved a life and then our own. I think that's acceptable.
Hey, that's a net gain, right?
Alright, yeah. So you guys sail west for a couple hours. The sun's starting to get low in the horizon. Off in the distance, you can see the low glow caused from the burning village. The terrain on the coastline has started to change, giving way from hills of grass and sand to a more marshy look to it. The water kind of getting close, like the shore kind of disappearing into being more indistinct. Some, the water getting up near the surface of the ground.
Let's just not hit any trees.
I can't even see what's at the bottom of the water anymore.
Sure, are you guys going to keep going west, or do you want to stop there?
I would like to know, truthfully, if the Grung think that they can keep sailing into the marsh, I don't know how far they could make it before they hit like an actual impediment that stops them. If we can get a little more distance, that's great. It's probably a risk, though.
It is a risk. The Grung will have to make some seafaring checks. But yeah, you see one of the, go ahead.
Yeah, is it just one main grung and then other grung supporting him, or how does that work?
Well, the captain's on basically the rudder, and then the green one's kind of going forward with what looks like a rock tied around some rope. Sorry, some rope tied around a rock. On the
Okay,
front,
the one that
forecastle.
looks most important, which is probably the captain. I'll cast enhance ability on them.
Okay. Yeah, they tack up the sails so that the ship slows down quite a bit. And as you guys kind of get closer to that shoreline, you hear ploosh. Grung kind of pulls up the rocks, says, "Keep going." A little bit of time, like a minute or so. Another ploosh. "We're good." Another minute. You're kind of like partially into the marsh at this point. And he drops, and you hear the Green say, "We're probably as far as we can go. We're gonna beach it if we keep going in."
All right, let's not take unnecessary risks, I think. I mean, it's up to the captain, of course.
Oh yeah. The captain just kind of stops the ship, just kind of swinging it sideways so that it can be maneuvered out of there.
Nice.
I mean, kind of lets you guys like, this is about as far as we can take the ship. We're gonna go a bit back out to sea a little bit so that waves and stuff don't wreck us. But otherwise, we'll wait here for your return.
Okay. I'd like to fly up a bit and see if I can get a sense of our surroundings, just so hopefully I'll recognize where the boat is so we can go back here in the future.
Yeah, you can kind of see it to the west. The marsh kind of gets a lot swampier, more trees and the like. And to the east, you can kind of see, off in the distance, the grass and the like. You get kind of a sense of the terrain around here.
All right.
Now, if you were to look at that map I posted, you see that line of marsh tiles going towards the second station on the Wasting Way. You're at the coast of that, to the left of Slatemire.
Yeah, on that tile where there's a three-way intersection between the three hexes, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, gentlemen. I think it's time for us to disembark.
How many more adventuring hours do we have till we end the day?
2.
You want to rest on the boat and then head out?
I think that might be a good call.
Okay. So yeah, you guys kind of wait. The sun goes down. The sound of crickets coming from the marsh. It's really loud.
It's good when the crickets stop. We know we have problems.
Wait. Are there a lot of mosquitoes here?
Yeah, there are.
All right. I take a couple of my things of pitch. I place them around the campsite and I light them on fire so that the smoke will help drive them away.
So you're camping on the boat. So are you lighting the boat on fire?
Oh, sorry. I missed the part where we're camping on the boat.
By the way, we're camping on the boat.
No, I am not going to light the boat on fire. Yet.
Well, step 1 is to build the magazine. So are you guys setting a watch?
Beta will be on watch because Beta does not sleep.
I'll take like the I'll take like.
And she will be on all watches.
I will not be on all watches, but I will be. I'll be on a watch sometime when it's actually dark, though.
I'll be on first watch.
All right, I guess we'll have Yuki on first. I'll be on second, and then Beta across all of them, and then we'll have nobody else on 2 of the watches.
I'll take 2.
Okay, then I'll be on 3. So Yuki, then Arcturus, then me, and then Beta.
Yeah, but Beta's on all of them, so
Right.
it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Okay. So yeah. You guys go to sleep. First watch is uneventful. What is Arcturus's and Beta's passive perceptions?
Beta's passive perception is only like 12.
A colossal 19.
Ah, okay. So Beta doesn't notice this, but Arcturus does. Off in the distance, the depths of this marsh, you do see things moving about.
Things.
Yes, indistinct shapes and shadows. They don't appear to be coming closer to the ship, but there is movement in the deeper parts of the marsh.
If only I had a spell list that wasn't stupid.
Yeah, and
Dude, you took back the
that's it.
useless ass spell. You're useless.
Telekinesis has been the best choice of my life. All right. Yeah, I can't really scout that out, so I'll just hang out here. I'll keep an eye on it, and then the next person on watch, I'll alert them.
okay. Yeah. You just see occasional bits of what looks like movement deeper in the swamp. But, nothing approaches the boat, nothing happens. And then third watch.
Yay.
Yeah. And yeah, as you're kind of looking out, you also would see movement occasionally. But again, none of it approaches the boat. Fourth watch passes without incident. And morning comes.
There's a bunch of spooky stuff out there tonight. That was very, very interesting. Y'all ready to go? Brave the swamp?
I am ready.
I'm ready.
All right.
Yeah, let's get this out of the way.
All right. Yeah, so you guys dismount into the marsh. Your boots kind of sinking in a bit into the mud and the muck. But it's more or less just difficult to travel through, but not impossible or impassable. You also notice that as the Grung kind of maneuver the boat off to the side and back out more towards open water, that that there are like vines and stuff that have been stuck to the side of the hull as they kind of pull away.
I'm going to be on my mount for this.
Okay, what kind of locomotion does your mount have?
Quadrupedal, medium size.
Okay, so it's got somewhat smaller than human feet, but 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of sinks a little bit more than the humans do, their feet not being quite as big.
Are there there's like trees with like big roots and things
Some, yeah.
sticking up out of the water?
Yep.
Okay, I'd like to mostly try to, sort of fly here and there, sticking with the party, and just plant my feet on the roots so I'm not getting my feet dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the ground here is mostly muddy. It's not quite like water depth like you would find in a swamp. It's just marsh. So there's lots of tall grass. The ground is real soft and mud-like, and occasionally you have trees.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's reasonable.
So which way you guys headed?
I think
North?
we're going northwest. By the way, I don't have a compass. I think northwest is vaguely this direction.
Okay. So who's navigating as you guys head off into the marsh?
I do not believe it is better.
If no one navigates, you will more than likely end up lost.
I mean,
I
that's
have
a
a
survival check,
Plus
right?
one.
I have a -2.
All right.
So-
Well, I will.
0.
I
I
will
guess.
navigate unless Goulash can do it.
How good are you on a scale of 1 to 2?
I will navigate.
All right.
Is that just like a survival check?
On a
That is
scale of
just
1
a
to
survival
2.
check.
All right.
Yeah. Yep. So you guys, start heading off into the marsh, the coastline disappearing behind you. Keep walking. The ground muddy and difficult to walk through. Vines, you trip over every so often. And another survival check, guy.
All right.
Yeah, occasionally, like a breeze kind of blows through from the west, kind of carrying with it the, almost like a sulfurous smell from the swamp. It's kind of lingering over the area. And another survival guide. Yeah, but you don't wander into any giant pools of water or any nothing appears out of the ordinary. As you're kind of marching your way through the swamp, you do notice ahead. This is about midday, that there is a small hill with a big tree on it. That kind of rises up above the muck a little bit, and does not appear to be covered in tall grass.
That's definitely fine and not foreboding at all.
So do you guys use the mound, go past the mound, what?
I'm sure it's fine.
We don't want to go around the mound.
No, it looks dry up there, and my boots are caked in muck, and I'm not thrilled.
All right.
All right, yeah. So you kind of start walking up the mound. I assume Guy's in the lead since he's navigating.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and when you get to the top of the mound by this rather large tree, you see that almost like ensconced in its roots, like the tree grew around it. Appears to be a stone plaque set into the ground, most of it covered by leaves and underbrush.
Is there anything inscribed upon this stone plaque?
Why, yes, there is. As you kind of brush the underbrush away, you see it appears to be a memorial of some kind, and it says in loving memory, Elina and Sybil Ramir.
Elina and Sybil. All right. Well, let's not disturb their burial mound. I'm sure they're lovely people, and they didn't have any good loot.
I'm glad you told me because I was this close to wiping off the muck on the tree.
No, we're going to be very respectful to the people who were lovingly buried in the middle of this God's forsaken swamp for some reason.
Did you scrape off all the brush? Is there anything like any hidden text or something concealed? I mean, since we're here, resting a spell.
I mean, I think that was it. Let me go give it another once over, I guess.
All right, I mean, if you're checking, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay.
Could I
All
help
right.
or make a separate one?
I will make an investigation check.
You
This
could
time.
help with Yuki, so you would have advantage.
Okay. I'll just use all the things then. Hold on 1 minute. All right. Where is it? I will make this a tactical assessment, so I can use a maneuver and add my superiority die to my my roll.
Okay.
And my investigation's not that high. It's like a 3. There you go.
All right. Well, as you kind of look at it, you do realize that the like what looked like at first to be like an inlay is actually a seam around the perimeter of the stone face. Like the center of it can be popped out like a cork.
All right, I will tell them this piece looks like it can be removed. This could pop out. I feel like we should probably, if we were smarter people, we would leave this alone.
But what if it's like a secret entrance or something?
Like I said, if we were smarter people, and I guess I'll mess with the thing.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's like I said, it's like the face of the. Think of like a stone box, right? And the stone was set into the top of it like a cork with the names inscribed on it. So how would you mess with it?
Okay, so this is obviously a coffin and not some secret entrance thing.
It's 1 foot by like it's like 1 foot wide and about 6 inches across.
So it's not a coffin.
It's not a coffin.
But it's a container of some sort, and it's probably sealed pretty good. It's a stone container. I know somebody who can use their mind to grab things. So maybe he could lift this top off of this stone container.
I could check the seams first if he does want to do that.
Because I feel
try-
like I'm going to hurt my fingernails.
I'm not
trying
quite
to
around
pry
with
this
thieves'
open.
tools. Yeah, it's all right. Let's see. Maybe
So-
there's a mechanism.
Yeah, maybe check for a mechanism before I spend one of my valuable 5th level spell slots on opening a box.
But it's a fancy box.
Oh, absolutely. I'd just rather not use telekinesis on that if I can help it.
Okay, well,
I
let's see
just
what I
don't
can do
want.
with
I don't
thieves'
want to.
tools.
I don't want to do anything so crass as try to pry it open with a sword. Is all. I would like to not damage it.
Okay,
So what are you
so
doing?
let's see. Yeah, I'd like to see if I can work the seams with thieves' tools.
Okay, go ahead and make a thieves' tools check.
We'll guidance ourselves. Take a moment. $15.
Okay, yeah.
You know what? This is fancy. We will add Flash of Genius to make it 20.
Okay. All right, that's good. So yeah, you're kind of fiddling with it, and you kind of feel like you're kind of like poking in there with some probes and some mirror type apparatus-y type thing. And as you're fussing with it, you kind of feel something give inside, like you broke a seal. And you hear a sound come from it as you quickly pull yourself and your tools back as a stream of what looks to be some type of pressurized liquid is sprayed out from it. And it kind of sprays a bit up into the air, and where it lands on the tree and like the grass, it just seems to dissolve it.
A lovely trap.
Salt acid. That's a
So,
fucking
is that all?
marshmallow trap.
Yeah, but like about 10 seconds of that go on, and then it just kind of putters out a bit.
Okay, I would like to rescind my previous comment about these being lovely people who probably don't have any good loot.
Okay. Well, what do we see?
You still see a stone box. You didn't actually open it. You did well enough not to lose your thieves' tools to the trap, but you
Okay.
didn't actually successfully open it.
We'll get a python. We'll test it with the python just to see if the python dissolves, and if it doesn't, then I'll get the thieves' tools and manipulate mechanisms to open it.
Yeah, when you like take the python around, like the parts that aren't wet with this acid, it's fine. But when you touch to the area with the acid, yeah, the python starts dissolving. So
Okay,
as long as you avoid the
alright.
wet section.
We'll
Okay, well, I
just
open
we'll
the
do it.
thing.
We'll do it the crass way.
Well, we'll open the thing.
All right. How are you opening it?
You said the crass way, right? Yeah, we'll just get a python and. No, can I get a crowbar?
I have like a laser sword.
Okay, that works.
We'll just see if we can pop it open with that thing.
So you're attacking it with your sword?
Well, I was hoping more to get the blade into the seam and then pop it open. I assume the seam, like the blade, is not going to be damaged by acid.
No, a magic blade wouldn't be damaged by acid. It's just more that the seam is fine enough that sticking a sword into it's actually rather difficult. It's not wide enough. Like thieves' tools are a lot thinner and more fine of a tip than you're going to find in a sword.
Okay, we'll go the very crass way because I do have a hammer.
Okay, so you're just smashing it with a hammer?
We'll just crack it open with a hammer.
All right.
We'll use a python to
Get leverage. And
Sure. Make an athletics check as you pound on it with a hammer and python.
basically just trying to chisel the thing open.
I'm gonna guidance guy and be right behind him. Yeah.
Okay, athletics check. And add a d4. I lost Discord. There it is. Boom.
All right, yeah. So you just kind of bring your hammer down, the stone cap shattering, and with a hiss, little bits of it fall into the pool of acid inside of it.
Yep.
In this acid, submerged beneath it, and it's clear so you can see through it, you can see a single ampule, like a glass vial closed with like the glass stopper you'd have to snap off to open, resting at the bottom of it. You can see little bits of stone and muck kind of dripping in there and just dissolving almost immediately.
Well, I will carefully fish the other stuff out that's like not in the acid all the way, like the big bits of stone that are, too big to be submerged, just to clear the way a little bit. Okay, how do you guys want to grab this thing out of here?
Does anyone have Mage Hand?
I mean, I'm assuming the mage would have it, right?
I mean, the glass appears to be fine. Do we have anything else glass we can scoop it up with or something?
As the mage hand reaches in and pulls it out.
Beautiful.
All right, yep. The mage hand reaches in, kind of pulls it out. You can kind of see the sheen of acid on the outside of the glass ampule, just kind of dripping off.
Can that be prestidigitated away?
Do you try?
I don't have the cantrip.
Just, I don't know, just give it like a, just kind of give it a gentle shake dry, and just let's call it good enough. Set it on the ground. Give it a minute.
Okay. It is worth noting that the potion, it's the liquid inside this ampule, and it is a potion, obviously from the looks of it, kind of glistens like it's almost liquid gold colored, though translucent. And inside you can see this single coppery scale kind of floating around inside there.
That looks very fancy. Who wants to be the brave one and claim that as their loot?
I'll identify it. I'll identify it, and thereby grabbing the thing after waiting a few minutes for it to dry.
Okay. Yeah, you wait for a few minutes for it to dry out. You kind of grab it and you cast Identify. Alright, let me send to you what Identify tells you. There you go.
Oh. That's a very weird potion. Now, I assure you guys, this potion is in fact quite mundane. It only turns you into copper adult drag. What in the...
What, I misspelled dragon?
No! Who the hell made this?
Let me get this straight. This potion is very mundane. It only turns you into an adult copper dragon.
For an hour.
Well,
I am deeply concerned about what you've seen that makes this mundane by comparison.
No, I misspoke and misread.
Wait, what do you think it said?
Nothing.
Now I'm even more curious.
Okay, there is a catch. You can't use a dragon's chain shape or any legendary lair actions. I am curious if there's any side effects, though. But whoever wants this can have it.
Turning into a dragon.
I'm pretty sure all of us would like it. We can roll a d5 if no one's brave enough to claim it.
It's a very nice potion. It might be
Okay, go on once, go on twice. Okay, in order that we appear on Discord.
all right, Arcturus.
I get the potion?
Congratulations.
Alright. Under, if you could shoot me that set of details.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad we did take the moment to investigate this weird.
I'm very
Great
curious.
sight.
I'm very curious about these characters who would leave this here. Like, I'd like to investigate the rest of this mound and see if it actually is like a burial mound, and there's anything else here. There's like an entrance to anything hidden around.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check as you kind of tromp around the mound.
I'll help you.
Well, you have advantage now.
We'll use the maneuver again just because I like it that way. There you go. $21.
All right, yeah. As you kind of look around this mound, you can tell that it's a pretty old mound. And you can tell because just the way the ground is like slowly eroding from it. back into to level out with the rest of the marsh, kind of giving it almost like a tier, like a water drop shape. If you were to look at like just the top half of a water drop, so it like curves up to the top of the mound, but that curve has like a slightly concave nature to it.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like, you do notice that the mound does seem to be perfectly circular, with the tree at the exact center, and the tree kind of resting on like the highest point of the mound.
No obvious entrance to anything anywhere, though.
You don't find any weird pits or doors or anything like that, no.
Well, it seems like if we want to go grave robbing, we'll have to actually dig. And I don't know that I'm up for digging.
We should leave. Or take a rest, whatever we want to do. It is midday. I can go for a snack.
So what do you guys do?
I think we're done here. Do we need to stop? Is everybody okay? Can we proceed?
I'm good.
Santa is well as all.
Yeah, I'll fly up. Just get a look back so I can tell which way we came from, where we're going, and I'll land it. I'll get us back on the road.
Okay, yeah. You fly up. You note that you've drifted a little bit closer to the swamp than you may have originally planned on, but you're still well within the marshy area, not the swamp. You kind of see almost like a refraction from the swamp gases off to the west.
Aliens, swamp gas. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You
So,
also
yeah.
notice as you're flying back down that the tall grass you guys have been like tromping through in this marsh seems to be moving in directions that are not consistent with the wind.
I
Okay.
fire a lightning bolt through it, like at grass level. Actually, let's make it a water level.
So you're crouching, so like you get off this mountain and crouch down in the tall grass and just kind of fire a lightning bolt off through it.
Yeah, the largest clump of stuff that's not moving in the right direction.
Like all of it.
Yeah, that's all of it.
Yes.
Okay, so what direction, just using like compass directions here, which direction do you leave the mound and fire off the lightning bolt in?
North.
Okay. So you kind of get off the north end of the thing, guy kind of floating down having told you about stuff not moving correctly, you fire off your lightning bolt. You hear crackling and as it kind of careens through, you notice a couple of things. One, the grass did not seem to be harmed by your lightning. Two, the grass is now moving rather rapidly, and you see vines kind of whipping through the underbrush towards you. You should roll initiative.
Why did you do this?
Because I sensed danger.
Is that initiative? Are we being attacked?
It is initiative.
Technically speaking, we struck first.
We're getting a little into the weeds here. No takers? Alright.
Sorry, I was typing.
So we're under attack by sus weeds, is that what I'm hearing?
Well, so Guy, yeah, you did land to tell everybody, I assume.
Yep. I mean, I would have.
You are still on the mound, not in the tall grass.
Okay.
Currently, Arcturus is the only one in tall grass.
Yeah. So what do I see from the mound exactly?
You see the tall grass kind of moving about, but not in any relation to the wind or the breeze. And you can now see little furrows through it as vines, that you can see by Arcturus, vines kind of moving snake-like through the tall grass.
All right. Yeah. I wasn't really planning on fighting any vines today, but so be it, I guess. I like it not in the tall grass. I think I like it here on this mound where it's relatively safe-ish. The tree doesn't look mad at me, does it?
The tree does not appear to be moving in an unnatural manner.
Okay, good. Then we're still friends. I'm going to call Arcturus a fool and tell him to get out of the grass. Don't go in the tall grass. Raptors in the long grass. Blah, 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 blah. And in my turn.
Okay, Goulash.
So, what exactly can I see in the tall grass?
You would see, as I described to Guy, these vines kind of moving through the tall grass quickly, but in like a snake-like manner.
Okay, are they approaching or just moving around?
Yes, they are approaching.
How far away are they?
They are all over the place at the ground. Like, you've been tripping on these things, these vines, through your trek through the marsh, and they're all now moving.
Okay, but they're not, like, coiling around my leg or anything?
You're currently on the mound where there are no vines.
Oh, right.
Or tall grass. Arcturus is the only one in the tall grass.
What is the grass and the vines doing to him?
Currently nothing, but that's because it's not their turn.
Oh.
But they are moving in obviously unnatural ways.
Can I get, like, a vine or a bit of grass within 5 feet of myself?
If you were to walk to the edge of the mound, yes.
Alright, I do that. And
Okay.
then I will rage, and I'm going to try to rip into this grass.
Okay. So you rip into the grass.
I swear to Christ, if we get TPK'd by a bunch of tall grass...
It's okay, you can fuck off still.
reference.
You'll live, right?
That depends on how far the vines can reach.
Well, that is 2 hits.
Okay. I don't know how much health this grass has, so if I kill one part of it, then I would make the second attack against a different part of it, I guess.
He's just on all fours on the ground, just ripping grass out with his
Yeah,
teeth.
he just goes to the ground. They're just ripping shit up. Yeah.
No, this is my claws, so it's like...
All right. Yep. Yeah, you start weed whacking the edge of the mound.
Yep.
All right, yeah, and you start like chopping at these grass, little bit, strands of grass, a bit of vine here and there. You're making progress. It's just there's a lot of tall grass and a lot of vine.
Do I get any rupees?
No.
No. All right. Well, that's about it.
Okay.
Actually, did I clear enough away that I think I could move back without triggering any opportunity attacks?
You do not think so, no.
All right, then I don't move.
Based on the way these things are moving, you're pretty sure that you would have to do a lot more damage to clear out enough of an area for that.
Oh, okay.
All right, Yuki.
So there's a portion of plant, like grass. There are vines in the grass, and they're like coalescing, and they're about to attack Arcturus. Is that right?
They are not coalescing. They are just moving.
Oh, it's just fucking sus vines everywhere that I see.
If you recall, in my description of the marsh, you were walking through this tall grass, kind of occasionally tripping over vines that were interlaced throughout the entire ground as you were walking through it.
I don't know what exactly I'm dealing with, so the plan B button is casting fly on my Steel Defender and then having the Steel Defender disengage and fly up 60 feet.
Okay. You fly up 60 feet. You can also see, as I described to Guy, that like tall grass of the marsh just undulating in ways that are not related to the movement of the wind.
Okay. That's a lot of bad. That's it.
Okay. Beta.
Beta is going. Vines, huh? Does Beta know anything for vines? Beta is going to cast Shield of Faith on herself as a bonus action, and then she is going to hold her action to blast these things if they get close enough to. Wait, how close are they?
Well, if you're, it's a 20-foot diameter mound. I assume most of you started near the top of it, except for Arturus, who went to the edge to cast light, or went into the tall grass at the edge to cast it. So you're like 10 feet away from these things.
Okay, so can I see it?
You can see the tall grass and the moving vines. Yeah, they're all around you.
Well, Beta is going to. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to blast the vines.
Okay. Well, roll to hit. You miss. Really, your hits are just ineffectual, but you couldn't really miss. You're literally shooting the ground, but it just doesn't do anything. You don't hit its armor class.
Okay, I am done.
All right, Arcturus. The ground is moving under your feet. The reeds whipping against you onto both sides and in front of you. What do you do?
Do these ones seem to be alive?
It's all alive, yeah.
Misty Step up by the party.
Okay. You cast Misty Step and go back up to the top by the party. Anything else?
Yes. I pull out my bag full of pitch grenades.
Uh-huh.
I would like to use my free action to say, oh no.
Aloha.
Am I able to use prestidigitation to, light a spark?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll start lighting a couple of these pitch grenades, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, so to be clear, you are lighting them and then holding them while they're burning at the end of your turn.
Well, they're not explosive.
I'm aware of that. I'm just confirming.
Yes.
That's what he said.
I've got them, available should I need to start lobbing them, or should the party wish to pick one up and start lobbing them.
How far are you standing from me?
He teleported right to the middle of the party.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
Why?
It's fine. It's
Fuck
fine.
it,
Guys. It's a plan. It's probably dumb. It's fine.
All right.
Hopefully.
So, DM. Goulash, you're near the edge here, having torn up a bunch of this stuff. These vines are going to whip out and attack you.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 14 hit you? Okay, actually, it's going to take all of its attacks against you since you're the only one in range.
Cool. That is
Oh
one
my
hit.
god!
So it's how many hits?
One.
One hit. All right. Yeah, one vine kind of smacks you right in the face for 19 bludgeoning damage.
All right. That's just regular bludgeoning.
That is just regular bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And Guy?
All right. I'm going to move away from the guy with the pitch grenade.
Okay, well, you're on a 20-foot diameter mound. He's at the center, like next to this tree and the rest of the party. So moving away from him on the ground would involve going closer to the weeds.
Yeah, luckily, I have an additional set of vectors at my disposal.
Yes,
So-
but you need to be specific. So when you say you go away,
Yeah.
what way are you going?
In a generally upward direction.
All right, you fly up.
I'm just not having none of that. Like, I don't know, 25 feet.
Okay. Yep, you fly up 25 feet.
That's plenty. I feel warm and safe.
Okay.
I end my turn.
All right. Goulash.
I think I continue weed whacking.
All right. Make your attack rolls. All right, that is 3 hits.
All right. That's 30 slashing. Of
All
the
right.
magical variety.
Yeah, you're just shredding through this stuff, but it seems to be regrowing at a much faster than normal rate. Not faster than you're destroying it, but you can definitely tell that it is regrowing.
No, sir, I don't like it.
I swear Beta will haunt you forever, Gilbert.
Anything else, Goulash?
Yes, I'd like the grass to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
That does not pass. The grass is going to make an attack against itself.
Okay.
Or this one part of the grass is going to attack another part of the grass.
Uh-huh. Vine whips up, lays back down. Yep. You can just see just kind of destroyed a whole bunch of little vines off there.
All right, that's it.
Alrighty. Yuki?
Alright, now that we're 60 feet safer than we were previous round, I feel fine. Opening fire, yes.
Okay. So you're shooting the ground.
Yep, we are shooting the evil sus plant thing. 2 sharpshooter, 1 not.
Okay. The crit in the not sharpshooter shot hit.
Okay, I'll add arcane jolts on the crit. Okay, so the sus plant takes 47 points of magical piercing,
Okay.
and Goulash gets healed for 7 points. That's it. Oh, let's go 20 feet higher up.
Alright, you fly up 20 feet.
I don't imagine the thing has 60 feet of reach, but you never know. That's it.
Alright, Beta?
Well, Beta is again going to. How far is this thing from Beta?
From where you're standing, 10 feet, every direction.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. Beta is going to. Okay. Beta is going to produce flame and throw it at this thing.
Okay.
You know the spell produce flame?
Yep. Yeah. Remind me, it's what, a saving throw?
I think
Nope.
it's an attack roll.
It's an attack roll.
Okay. Well, roll to attack.
And it's to get.
It's like the Dark Souls 3 fireball. You have the flame in your hands and then you eat it.
Well, that will hit. Go ahead and roll your fire damage. All right. Yes, you lob this little ball of fire into the end of this mass of moving vines and reeds. Kind of sputters against the wet plant matter, but it does do some damage, though not as effective as you were hoping.
Nani? Grass is not super
It's
effective against fire?
It's not dry grass.
That's wet grass.
It's literally a marsh. It's all wet grass. Anything else, Beta?
No, I'm still. Yes, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself. Oh, wait, no. Cast Sanctuary, yes.
All right, Arcturus.
You say that the grass is still assaulting us, yes?
Yeah, though it doesn't appear to be climbing up the mound or anything, but it's still there, still moving in odd ways.
Yes.
Firebolt, firebolt, firebolt.
All right, well, go ahead and roll to hit if you're shooting firebolts. You hit a particularly wet patch and have no effect. You missed its AC.
Damn.
It just fizzles out, a little puff of steam.
Shoot. Oh well.
Anything
That'll
else?
be my turn.
All right, well, this thing, they're going to continue attacking Goulash since he's in range.
Mm-hmm. That is 2 hits, including the crit.
So the 26 and the 27?
26 and the 27.
All right, yeah. So with 2 hits, yeah, these, go out. A total of 33 bludgeoning damage. And you are now considered grappled,
Ooh,
as
boy.
the vines wrap around your arms and legs.
Huh.
Let me just see here. So that's 15. That's 16. Actually, here, I'm going to reduce this first.
Okay.
Isn't this the part of the movie where he gets dragged off into the marsh, and then we don't see him for like 40 minutes into the movie, and then when we do see him, he's got like stuff sprouting out of him, and he's like, "Please kill me."
All right. So let's say that's now 34. So, 24. So that's 10, 12. All right. Yep, I'm now considered grappled.
Sorry, say again, Goulash?
Oh, I said I'm now considered grappled.
Indeed. At which point you are yanked 10 feet deeper into the grass.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it is that part in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that is what I casted.
Yeah, you guys just see these vines wrap around Goulash's claws and just start yanking him deeper into the grass. Guy, it is your turn.
Okay. I can see Goulash from up here.
Yeah, and you can see that the vines are wrapping more and more around him to the point where you're pretty sure he is restrained at this point.
Oh, I'm restrained now?
You are now restrained. Yes, sorry, I forgot that.
Cool. Grappled and restrained, got it.
Would I think it's likely that they can see where he is from down there?
If they're up near the top of the mound, yeah, they could easily see him. If they're right at the rim where it's closer to ground level, it'd be a bit harder.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to go. At least make an attempt to cut him out. So I'll fly over and drop down and try to cut him out.
Okay. Well, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Bum, bum, ba-dow.
Yep. Now, unfortunately, you are little grasping vines kind of grab up at you, and while you're dodging those, you're unable to get a good swing in, not able to get a hit on them.
All right. I will try one more time.
Okay.
Use my action surge.
Okay, that time you do get a solid connect. Go ahead and roll for the type of damage.
5 was like cold. That's probably better than using fire.
Okay. Yeah, so go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. I will roll damage. +4. And I guess I'll make this my favorite enemy.
All right.
For
You
another
make the marsh your favorite enemy.
It's very awkward.
Take that!
All right, and the vines take 12 damage.
All right, yeah, your sword slices into it, making it, a little rime of frost on the outside of it. Does not appear to be particularly effective.
What? This is sus. This is not a pair of vines, is it? This is an imposter.
And while you do think you loosen some of the binds, it has not released Goulash.
All right, so be it. I would like to not be here. So let's see. I believe I should be able to do the thing. Let me just double check. How does this? Yes, I can. I am going to bonus action disengage with my key point here and leave.
All right, you
Make the
disengage, yes, and then fly up out of reach of the vines.
Yeah, I would like to also be pointing down at the spot where Goulash is, in case anybody can't actually see him.
Okay.
That's
anything. All right. Goulash, it is your turn. At the start of your turn, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Hey.
All right. Yes, your situation does not get worse. What would you like to do?
Can I use my action to escape?
You can certainly try. Make an athletics check.
Oh boy, I'm great at these.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you engy.
All right. Yeah, you rip and you tear and you pull these vines off of you, leaving you prone on the ground, surrounded by writhing and angry vegetation.
And that's my action.
That was your action, yes.
All right. Then I guess I would like to spend 20 feet to get back up.
Uh-huh.
And... Yeah, I'll spend another 20 to get back to the mound, unless they pulled me further than 20 feet.
They did not pull you further than 20 feet. However, he does get an attack of opportunity against you.
Yeah, I figured. That actually does hit.
And as you dodge through the reeds and the vines, you do get smacked in the back for 15 more bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
But you make it safely the 10 feet to the rim. Are you heading the further 10 feet up the top of the hill to the party?
Yes.
Okay. You join up with the rest of the party at the top of the hill there. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
All right, Yuki.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot more.
Okay.
Well, make them sharp.
2 hits.
That's 41 magical parry.
Yep. You start shooting and doing more damage.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. Beta.
Beta, how far are these things from me again? They're
10
still
feet.
10 feet? So they're not coming up on the mound.
Correct.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. I am going to. I'm gonna try to Eldritch Blast it, I guess.
All
Let's
right.
see if that works. Hell,
Roll
I'm
it.
gonna try.
The crit hits. All right. Well, you blast a divot out of it. Looks like it was fully effective. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Arcturus.
Goulash got out of the vines, right?
He did, and he ran up to join the rest of the party at the top of the mound.
I'm gonna fire a lightning bolt into the mass of them.
Okay.
The party, not the vines. I'm targeting the vines.
Not the vines. Those where you were.
Okay. You fire off a lightning bolt. Well, yeah. Roll damage. Okay, so you fire off a lightning bolt into these vines, and you kind of see the electrical energy kind of hit the first vine and just kind of diffuse through like the whole area of vines around you, and the vines explode in growth, shrinking the circle around that mound so that they are now currently only about 8 feet away from you guys, having encroached up the mound a little bit.
The fuck kind of
You done
Pokemon type is this? What?
You done with fucking lightning? Are you done with it?
Resistant to fire, resistant to cold, resistant to lightning. Is this a ground Pokemon?
Well,
What kind of Pokemon is this?
It's fucking
You-
Venusaur!
you misunderstand, Yuki. It's not resistant to
It's
lightning.
immune.
It
Or
it regrew from lightning.
It feeds on that shit!
No!
Come on, man! Look! You gotta stop this now. You're giving the monster an advantage.
So, Arcturus, besides feeding the monster, anything else you'd like to do?
Arcturus is going to be questioning his life decisions at this point.
Thank goodness.
Or rather, he's going to start giving these questions real credence.
Okay. Well, Guy, it is now your turn.
I'm in the air.
You are
So
in the air.
from my lofty perch, I would like to just pretty much use my entire turn to spout profanity at Arcturus in every language I know. There are several.
Fucking Arcturus.
Here's a list of all of my languages.
Come on, it's not that grim where we're gonna fucking die. Don't be posting bits of your character sheets. Bad juju.
Well, I mean, the thing can't get up there and attack us yet, so.
Well, two of you are likely to survive.
Oh God, that's right. It just grew. Fuck.
And then I'll just tell him to quit it and end my turn.
All right. Goulash?
All right. I'm gonna move up and continue trying to cut through this grass.
All right. You move up and resume Operation Weed Whacker.
Mhm.
If I die, I will haunt you for the rest of
Well-
your day.
2 hits.
And 1 crit.
Mister,
One of
you
those
really
hits is a
like
crit.
staring to haunt me, don't you?
I mean, you've already got a couple of spirits chasing you around. I mean, what's one more?
All right. 27 magical slursion.
All
So,
right.
If Beta dies, I am bringing back Periel. That's what I'm doing. I've already done it. I already know how to bring him back too.
And I'll summon forth Gilbert.
All right, yeah. So you start ripping into these vines. The section that grew up on the mound seems to be a lot less firmly attached and entrenched than the stuff outside of what the mound is. So you're able to, like in that section, kind of like pare back to that 10-foot radius from the party.
Mhm. For attempting to rush the mound, Goulash would like to have him thrown out of the game.
Bull kick.
No,
The vines
it's
just
all-
kick up some
Your
dirt,
band,
some
Hammer.
dirt onto your shoes.
Ah. That's no way to talk to the Empire. Alright, that's it for me.
Yuki?
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have my robot disengage, and we're flying 20 feet higher. We're 100 feet now.
You are 100 feet in the air now, yes.
And it's a little hard aiming at. Well, actually, it's not hard. It's actually easier to aim at this thing now. So we're just gonna fucking yeet these bullets downrange.
Yeah, you're just shooting down into the ground. It's just a matter of hitting a vine and not like glancing off.
Yeah.
2 hits.
That's another 41 points of magical person,
Okay.
and I'm spent.
All right. Beta?
How far are the vines now that they were growing?
Well, to your, I'm going to say north, is 10 feet to them. To your east, west, south, and in between, 8 feet.
8 feet. I'm gonna move a little closer so they're within the ones are within 5 feet of me, and I need them to make a Constitution save because I am using Word of Radiance.
Okay.
That fails.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't do much, but it is radiant damage.
Indeed it is. You cast Word of Radiance, kind of pushing them back to the point where they're now 6 feet from you.
Okay. Yeah.
Kind of taking out like the feelers that were trying to grapple towards you.
Yeah, good. Yes.
Anything else?
No, I am done.
All right. Arcturus?
Yes. How many targets exist here, like creatures?
1. The
Go ahead.
marsh. It is
Go
a
ahead.
marsh creature.
Lift the marsh up in the air. Drown it. Go ahead.
But it is a creature, right?
It would be considered a creature, yes.
Okay. I need the marsh to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
My DC is 17.
Uh-huh.
I turn the marsh into a crab.
Mush? Oh.
So you're casting polymorph.
I'm casting polymorph on the marsh.
Okay. It has no effect.
Fuck!
It was a good thought, but unfortunately, like certain other types of creatures, this one has an immutable form.
I kind of figured, had to try. Well, shit.
You're the one who picked a fight with a biome. Anything else, Arturus?
Nope.
All right. Well, then in that case, it would be Guy's turn. Because there's nobody in range of this thing.
I'm gonna leave it the fuck alone.
So you're doing nothing?
I will fly up slightly more,
Okay.
but not my full movement, like 20 more feet, and then my
All right.
turn.
Okay. Goulash.
I continue weed whacking.
All right. As you step forward into a range, its ready to action goes off and it tries to whack you in the face.
No.
All right. Well, you dodge that and then you start weed whacking. One hit.
Alright. I would also like it to make another wisdom save.
Hello there.
Okay.
Hey, Sleuth. That, let me do the math here. That passes. Nothing happens.
Okay. Anything else in your turn?
No.
All right. Yuki.
So, was a shambling mount trying to like leave, or what's going on? Like-
There's the mound itself is not moving. No, the party's on the mound.
Her. Well, whatever Goulash attacked, I'd like to attack it.
The vines, yeah, just like you've been attacking.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit. Two hits.
34.
All right.
This thing still looks fine, doesn't it?
I mean, there's some sections that are a little more damaged than others, but overall, the biome is not, like, overall damaged, no. What do you think you are, an oil company?
Guys, I don't think we're going to win against this.
I'm not trying to win against this.
That's all I'll do.
All right, Beta. Beta.
The mound 8 beta.
Mister, you here?
He dodges.
He
I am
dodged it.
sorry. I
Oh.
am back.
Well, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Did the radiant damage look like it did more? Did it look like it did damage to him?
Yes, it did take the damage.
Because fire, it didn't look like it hurt him. So I'm just asking if radiant damage looked like it did damage.
Correct. The radiant damage did look like it did some damage.
Oh, good. You know what? Then I'm going to. I needed to make a deck saving throw.
Okay.
That fails.
Okay, so what'd you just do to it?
Cast Sacred Flame.
Ah, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you
Point
scour
of
some
radiant.
parts of it. Yep, you scour some parts of it, damaging it. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Arcturus.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Lightning bolt would be great about now.
Would Fireball really be great right now?
I mean,
It's
yeah, if you had a
resistant.
fireball spell.
It's resistant.
Yeah, but it's better
Let's
than lightning
see
bolt.
here.
What would really
Let's
be good right now
see.
would be Infestation, but I don't think anybody has it.
Yeah, I'm not cleric.
Please.
Let's see. I probably can't Synaptic Static it because it's a fucking biome. It's not very smart.
Psychic damage. I don't know. I think it may be immune to psychic damage.
Hippity hoppity. I snap my fingers. The biome's now my property. Charisma saving throw.
Okay, what are you casting?
Banishment.
Interesting.
I-
Okay.
Find it unlikely that you'll be able to banish the entire marsh.
I cast
That's
Roundup.
kind of fucked
I
up.
am literally running out of ideas here.
I mean, I can do damage to it. But
Son of a bitch.
damn,
We can
it
just keep
just
attacking.
said, "Wow."
Run away. We should run away, dude. We've done like 200 points of damage on this. It's
All flyers can get out of here, but the people that are stuck on the mound, we can't go
Maybe if
anywhere.
there were people like besides me and one other person dealing damage to it, we might be able to kill it eventually.
I know, but I can do radiant damage to it. It takes radiant damage. So, anybody got any radiant spells besides
Yeah,
me?
Beta, carry your weight. At least I'm trying to cast spells.
It doesn't feel like my slashing damage seems to be working pretty well.
It is, yeah. It's just, there's a lot of it, and your claws are only so big.
I mean, if somebody had a magical laser sword, I'm sure that would probably cut it up really good.
I used that laser sword. It was meh effective. And it didn't even save Goulash. He had to save himself.
Well, Arcturus, do you do anything else?
Are you still holding that firebomb?
Yes, he is.
Bags of them. Bags of them. Literally, if you guys need them, take them.
On fire!
Okay, just go ahead. Just go walk out. Just go walk out with that lit firebomb
Yeah,
in that
yeah.
bag of
God is great!
It's gonna be fire.
So, Arcturus, do you do anything? It is
Yes.
still your turn.
Yes, I will. I will. I'm going to take my entire alchemical bag,
Uh-huh.
the one filled with flour and oil and all that good shit. I'm going to get it down on the ground. I'm going to put it down on the ground.
Okay. You can do that. Anything else?
I am going to invite my party members to please throw some of these pitch grenades I possess. And that is all I can do.
Okay. Well, the mound, having one person in melee with it, is going... Oh, sorry, not the mound. The biome, having one person in melee with it, is going to attack him repeatedly. Well, Goulash, does a 24 hit you?
2 hits and 1 crit. The 24
Alright.
hits me.
Okay. So that is a total from the 3 attacks of 41 bludgeoning damage. You are then grappled, restrained, and pulled 10 feet into the marsh. Just dragged there by vines.
Ooh.
And Guy.
Okay. I suppose I'm going to have to go and try to cut him out again.
Okay. Well, you can fly down there, make an attack roll.
All right.
That's a good solid hit. What type of damage you doing?
Why do I feel like it's going to be a flashbang?
All right, whatever type 4 is.
It should be poison damage.
Poison, I'm sure that'll be
Ooh.
great.
Hey, maybe it's Weed Killer.
I mean, it couldn't hurt.
It's still my favorite enemy. Does 13 damage.
Okay. So yeah, you slash into it with your poisoned blade. The limbs kind of holding Goulash kind of fall limp, letting him fall to the ground prone. And you guys kind of noticing, reading outward from that spot where Guy hit it, a stilling of the field.
Poison damage! Oh, Lord!
Really? The most resistant type.
It takes a few seconds as you kind of notice like this wave of like stillness kind of settle over all the land you can see. But eventually the vines stop moving.
Wow.
The grass kind of just blowing in the breeze as you would expect.
Well, I poisoned a biome. I am the greatest.
You're the plant killer.
And you guys are out of initiative at this point.
Weed Killer. Wow. All right. Next time, anybody got any...
Alright, I'll be right back. I've used the restroom.
I did not expect all we had to do was like Resident Evil 1, pour the pesticide in the evil big fuck you plant, and then oof it that way.
I mean, that's usually how they kill the player, but I didn't have any poison. I really didn't have any poison damage at all. I have thunder damage, which, no. I have radiant damage, and that's it. And I have fire damage.
Every time I attacked, I had a 1 in 6 chance of doing poison damage. I also had a 1 in 6 chance of doing no damage, but blinding the biome.
I'm sure that would go well.
Yeah.
Could have been worse. You could have hit it with thunder damage.
I also
That
had a
would've
1
been
in
bad.
6 chance of hitting it with lightning damage, yes.
That would have been fun.
So I did
Gilbert's
not
already
have,
trying to kill us.
I did not have a consistent way to kill it.
Hey, for the record, it's something that would heal the enemy, so the dice say 1 in 6. Reality says 90% chance.
Yeah, XCOM math is what applies here. I gotta use the restroom as well. I'll be back.
I'm gonna get a snack.
I will be back as well.
Alright, sorry about that. I'm back.
All right. We have several people who just got up to get snacks.
Okay.
Gilbert, mister.
Alright, well, we can wait for them. But while we're waiting for them, since you guys are now out of initiative, is there anything the guys that are here need to do?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I've won a battle against nature. I mean, I've conquered the land. Well, I mean, you know. I mean, I don't want to have. I don't want to get a big head about it because you know, like, in the next 15 minutes, I'll probably be dead. But it was pretty cool.
So how much did I miss?
So we sailed from the one town that was
Gilbert about killed us.
that was infested with body snatchers to another town that was on fire and being attacked by infected aliens. And then we rescued a lady, and we fought a giant, and it exploded. Then we sailed away, and we went to the marsh, and the grung dropped us off, and we went through the marsh, did a little bit of grave robbing, got a magic potion that'll turn you into a dragon, and then Gilbert attacked the grass and caused the entire biome to attack us.
Oh, so a normal Tuesday.
Yeah.
I has a cookie.
Good.
Do you though, or does the cookie
I
have
might
you?
warm up my coffee, actually.
Well, it's a brownie cookie.
It occurs
It's
to me I have cookies in the closet over there.
It's a sad day for me. I don't have any cookies right now.
Yeah, I have the same problem. I ate all my cookies.
New Year's will do that to you.
Yeah.
Celebration,
I'm
festivities,
eating
and such.
leftover dressing. I'm eating leftover dressing.
I could make college pizzas.
Cardboard.
No, even better. It's an English muffin, spaghetti sauce, and whatever cheese is left in the fridge.
Well, at least it isn't ketchup.
I mean, if you're desperate enough.
I can raise you one better, which is I used to take these like little tortillas you can get, it's like the size of your palm, and then I would just put salsa and like cut up cheese on them and just put them in the microwave and then eat that.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Especially if you can get little chunks of chicken. Like, even
yeah.
little bits, yeah.
I was never
Mhm.
that fancy.
That's what we call quesadilla, I think.
It's a broke
Something.
quesadilla.
Something about a casadilla. What?
Quesadilla?
That's
Casanova. Casserole.
Quesadilla?
Quinceañera?
Gracias, sí.
Nada. Oh, de nada.
Why are they nodding?
All right. Well, I think everyone's back, right? Unless Gilbert. Gilbert, are you back yet? Well, do you guys really want to wait for Gilbert, or do you want to give him more chances to electrify the grass?
I'm pretty sure he's just standing there dumbfounded with his stupid pitch grenade still lit.
I mean, that was a shock to me, too. Like, what the fuck? How are we supposed to know the thing was, like, 8 times vulnerable to poison?
I had a 1 in 6 chance of poisoning it, a 1 in 6 chance of doing no damage but blinding it, and a 1 in 6 chance of hitting it with lightning and making things worse.
That was one sus plant biome thing.
I don't know. What would have happened if you guys banished it? Would have been fucking hilarious.
So, how much of the Earth would just go, pop? Would it work?
Muddy desert, like miles around.
Oh my god. What?
Mm. Yeah, that or it turns out all that grass was like holding together the integrity of the terrain, and you just create the world's biggest sinkhole all at once.
Panic.
The continent would have a new bay. That would be lovely.
Good thing I was casting Fly. Bad news is Fly only lasts 10 minutes.
Good thing I have wings.
I'm gonna take you down with me. Fuck that.
This has been a very strange day.
Indeed.
Well, I guess we proceed. Can I just snuff out the wick on that pitch grenade real quick, and then we can proceed?
Yeah.
There's more than one Vic. I think he's got
Well,
like
they
multiple
are
Vic.
trivial to put out. You're just able to snuff them all.
Okay. I just want to make sure he's not just walking around with his brain dead with a lit grenade. Okay. So yeah, I believe we're going this way. This way.
Oh yes, you're the guide. Lead the way.
All right, you start leading them, into the tall grass, walking across these vines. Go ahead and make a survival check.
Okay.
Yep, start going to the northwest. miles of vines and tall grass. People trip occasionally, but the vines don't start moving.
Yeah.
Another survival check.
Okay.
And a third. Okay, yeah. So you guys are kind of walking through this marsh. The tall grass, the vines, the squelching earth. You know, the smell of swamp gas getting stronger and stronger. And let's see, actually, sorry, what is everyone's passive perceptions?
21.
Mm-hmm.
Reverse that. That's mine. 12.
Okay.
Okay, I got 15. My robot has 18.
Uh-huh.
12.
Uh-huh.
I believe Arcturus, who is not here and is definitely not paying attention, has 19.
Okay. So, Guy, Agami, and Arcturus would all kind of notice, as you guys are kind of walking through here, that the grass isn't moving quite right. As you kind of push your way through it, you feel resistance from it, as if it's pushing against you as you kind of push aside.
Don't like it.
Oh, crap.
Oh, I'm gonna do something really dumb, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna act as if it has a mind. I'm gonna like prod it with a thought. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, so I'm using the telepathic feature to speak without speaking to it.
Let's see. So what language do you utter that in?
It's in common. Nothing fancy.
Okay. Yeah, you don't really get a response.
It seemed like you might need to speak with plants for this.
The grass still resists as you kind of push through it.
Are there any critters in this marsh?
You have not seen any critters in this marsh.
Okay, how dumb should I be? I'm gonna go with my gut. I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts without verbal somatic components on the plant thing.
Okay.
Do I detect any surface thoughts?
No, you do not.
Okay. That's all.
Okay.
I'll just keep that going for a minute to detect any other thoughts other than the party.
I'm back.
It's a weird marsh, man. The grass is doing a thing again.
Uh-huh.
Yep, after you guys kind of started walking through it.
Don't even attack it.
We've been walking quite a ways, and I've made 3 survival rolls, so we've made some ground. But now the grass is like pushing against our feet, trying to urge us to reconsider the direction we're going. It seems like.
Dude, what if this is good grass, and like we're about to get our shit kicked in or something?
Maybe listen to the grass. Trust in the grass.
Okay, grass, where do you want us to go?
Tell you what. Why don't I'll fly up. It's pushing us away from a certain direction. I would like to look in the direction that it's pushing us away from.
Okay, you look behind you.
So the grass is pushing us forward.
Well, then you take like a step forward and you realize that it's not so much pushing you in a direction as it's simply resisting you moving through it.
It's pushing us in every direction because it doesn't like us. Okay. Doesn't like to be stepped on, maybe. Okay.
Well, that's fair, but it's kind of everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you guys
Okay.
just pressing on?
I guess we
Yeah.
continue to waddle. Yeah.
I will try to step more gingerly.
Wait, I have an idea. Never mind. It requires spoken or written. Never mind. I was going to say I could try to comprehend languages. The plant. What does the plant want?
Probably mostly for us to stop blocking the sun and for us to stop stepping on it.
All right, yeah. Yeah, but as you kind of keep moving through the marsh at this point, the resistance has it turned this into difficult terrain, making it slow going.
It just hit me. We're gonna have to camp around this shit, aren't we?
Funny you were
This
about
is-
to mention that, because I was going to say another hour passes. The sun is going down.
Guys, I really don't like this. I feel like it's gonna strangle us in our sleep or some shit.
Possible.
This is fucking horrible.
Just don't get strangled.
So there's no end to this in sight if I scout ahead a little.
Well, how are you scouting ahead? Like flying up to get a better view?
Generally, that's the easiest way.
Okay. Yeah, so you fly up and you can kind of see, that the that haze created by the swamp gas is a lot closer in front of you, like the end of the marsh, and where it would turn into swamp. But at your current pace, it's still 4 hours away.
Okay. Well, I'll tell them that, and I'll also mention, things are probably not going to get better further in. They're going to get worse. So this might be the best we're going to do. I mean, I suppose we could trudge back a little ways and see if the grass is less resistant to us, like back, I don't know, over there. But I don't think that's likely. There were no obviously visible like breaks in the there were no groves, mounds, or other.
Not this
points of
time,
interest.
no. No, just this tall marshy grass as far for miles around you guys.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. Okay.
Well, I have a idea, although it's not a great idea. In fact, it's a very stupid idea. I could continuously cast Tensor's floating disk all through the night so that we hover above it.
See, that would be good, except for the part of you collapsing from exhaustion.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I can just cast Tiny Hut.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
That's true. It does keep out environmental effects like, the environment.
Yeah.
I'll do that. I will ritual cast Tiny Hut.
Lovely.
All right, yeah. So you march your remaining time for the day. And then, yeah, you ritual cast Tiny Hut. A hut springing into existence around you.
I will take third watch. Nobody really needs to take a watch, but I will take a watch, and it will be the third one.
Vega is on all watches.
We should take watches just in case someone comes by and dispels the hut.
I'll take the last one.
I'll take second.
So we have second, third, and fourth watch covered.
Betas, you're on all the watches again, I'm guessing?
Yes, Beta is on a watch. All watch.
All right, so you guys go to sleep. Beta, you're on the first watch.
Ooh, fancy.
Bit of time goes by. You don't hear any calls of birds or anything like that. No critters. You see nothing. And you notice about a half hour into your watch that the vines are slowly kind of growing and creeping up the dome sides on the outside.
Really?
Yep.
Oh shit, guys, we're in Catachan.
I guess I am going to watch it for a moment and then maybe wake the caster that cast it.
Okay.
Yep.
To alert him.
Don't worry, it'll keep him out, probably. It's only a problem when Pictome goes down.
Okay. I proceed with the next watch. I
All
wait
right.
till the next person is up and then wake them until they.
All right, yeah. Throughout your watch, you just kind of watch the vines slowly start, creeping up the sides of the hut. And then you wake up the guy in second watch. Sorry, who's for second watch?
I think that was me.
Okay, yeah. So you wake up. You notice that they're creeping up the sides of the hut as well.
Well, we could have Guy just stick his sword out the side, see if he can poison it again.
Yeah, you notice
He's
that
a
it looks to be
push.
growing at about like 3 feet an hour up the sides of the hut.
So these are overhead, and by the time Guy's up for his watch, they'll be over the dome completely.
Well, yeah, when you're woken up for your watch, they're like, it's a 10-foot radius dome. They're 6 feet up.
Actually, I should probably call Guy now. Alright, I'll just shake Guy awake.
Yeah,
Hey, can I borrow your sword for some science? I want to poke these vines that are growing on the hut.
there's a lot of vines.
No. We don't poke the vines that make them mad, and then they get all kinds of irritable.
They're gonna be mad anyways. In another hour, they're
Do we
going to
have
be.
poison damage?
Yeah, on the sword. That's about it.
I have a spell that does some poison damage, but
Same.
I can't cast it through the barrier.
Well,
Wait,
I'm
can
as
somebody
likely
lift
to
me?
heal it as I am to kill it.
In that case, somebody just lift me up through the top. I can cast Tensor's minor pesticide. Can you guys lift me up through the top?
I don't feel like
Beta
it.
will
Go back
lift
to
you
sleep.
up.
Under, am I able to poke my head out the top?
Yeah, you can poke your head up the top. You can see that the vines around the dome are kind of undulating, like they're alive, and seem to be kind of growing up the sides of the hut.
All right. Well, I poke my head out and I say, by our polluting powers combine, I summon Captain Pollution and cast Poisonous Chromatic Orb at the plants.
Okay. Well, make your attack roll. Hey, that's a hit. Roll your poison damage. All right, yeah. So your orb kind of splashes into it. You see the vines kind of retract from that area you shot. And you know the sound you'd heard of like wood kind of is moving over like vines moving over vines, that type of sound kind of goes silent around you, and you realize that the night here is utterly devoid of sound. No insects, no birds, nothing.
Well, that's how you know everything's fucked.
Yeah. Oh well. Problem for future us and future me at least is an asshole and deserves it.
Do you do anything else?
How effective was it again?
I mean, it looked like it did 10 points of damage, and then it stopped moving.
I fire another one.
Okay, well, roll to hit. And damage. Do some more damage. Arturus, what's your passive perception?
A 19, I think. Let me scroll back. It's like 18 or 19. 19.
Okay.
Why? What's up? Do I detect something?
You do. You do. After you fire that second one, you're kind of sitting there, kind of listening, like, what's going on, what's going on. And you hear some, like, rustling from behind you. And you turn and you look and you see a single vine that had been kind of extending up as if to come from behind you. And it looks to be only like 3 feet away from your face at this point. It is still moving.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to engage with what's called a tactical retreat. And I'm going to withdraw my squishy mage head underneath the protection of this magical barrier.
All right. Well, it will take an attack of opportunity as you try to do so.
I call it dumb. And
you do have half cover. Or, sorry, 3/4 cover because it's just your head sticking up.
Alright. I'm going to call it dumb, so hopefully it misses.
Beta is holding his legs.
So 3/4 cover is +5 to your AC as you duck down. Does a 22 hit you?
It does. That's why I flick it off with a shield.
All right, yeah, you kind of quickly intercept it with a shield. It bounces off, and you kind of stumble around down into the ground there next to a Beta. And as soon as you're kind of inside the hut, you begin hearing everything moving again outside.
I begin hearing everything what outside?
Moving. Like the vines are moving again.
Damn it. Well, I suppose that's what happens when we use the powers of a ginger guy covered in shit.
So we're pretty much inside this thing. So once it falls apart, that's pretty much the end of us, right?
Not necessarily. I can attempt to banish the biome again.
I don't know if that's such a smart idea, but I don't think that's a smart idea. Just saying.
There's a difference between smart ideas and necessary ideas.
Well, yeah, but it may put us in more jeopardy than the vines.
I don't think so. Especially if the vines are trying to kill us. And if they start winning at it.
So yeah, you guys are awake in the dome.
Well, I guess we should get more sleep.
That's what guys trying to do. Except you guys keep talking.
Okay.
It's bad news.
All right. Well, so you guys go to sleep. Throughout your successive watches, you do see the vines creeping up to the top of the dome, eventually covering the entire thing.
Do they respond to range damage?
Do you stay up all night shooting at them?
Probably about 10 minutes my watch.
Yeah, I mean, you do damage. It's just,
But it doesn't discourage it from, like,
no,
fucking off.
it does not fuck off as a result of you shooting it. If anything, it seems to be growing faster. Well, the 8 hours finish passing. You have all had a successful long rest. And then the dome disappears because its 8 hours are up.
Yep.
And you need to roll initiative as the vines and all their grasping glory start reaching for all of you.
I've heard of that hentai.
Crap.
All right, well, Goulash.
Alright, so the dome comes down and there's these plants writhing all around.
Writhing all around and, in fact, coming down on you from above as well because they had covered the dome. So your magic dome collapsed, and then outside of that dome was this dome of vines are now all coming down at you guys.
I would like to attempt to... Well, first I'm going to rage, and then I would like to attempt to weed whack upward to prevent them from coming down on me and anyone near me.
Okay. You can certainly make the attempt. Make your attack rolls. Two will hit.
Alright, 20 weed whacking damage.
Yep. So yeah, you kind of start slicing up the vines and even the reeds as they start coming down at you from above, kind of carving yourself like a little furrow out. Let's see. Who would have been standing next to you at the time? I'm going to say that was Guy next to you. He is also not covered. Everybody else gets, covered in vines and other grassy type materials. They are now all over you guys.
Crap.
Anything else, Goulash?
Yes, I would like the vines to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
They do not pass. I would like the vines to make an attack against each other. Can I use that to make them, rip apart the vines that are on top of some of my allies without hurting them?
You can do that. However, it's likely not to cause as much damage as simply having the vines smash into each other.
What if I did it, further up the vine? Not where they're attached to the, to my allies, but just, further down. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but the way these vines work that wouldn't really help. They're not a single vine so much as more like a vascular system. They're a network.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I'll it's fine if they take less damage if it gets them off of people.
Indeed. So yes, they will start ripping and tearing at kind of freeing more people. Oh, damn.
They keep rolling high whenever I do this.
They do, yes. All right. Kind of causing 7 bludgeoning damage to themselves, but also pretty much tearing themselves off the rest of the party.
Nice.
Which is good. So no one starts restrained. All right. And that's it. All right, Guy.
Okay. Well, given that we are surrounded by plants and most of these fools can't fly, I think it's time to try to Nova this a little bit. So I'm going to reach for my sword, but not my laser sword. Instead, I'm going to reach for my totally mundane longsword.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to do a few things. For one, I'm going to activate my fighting spirit. And for two, I'm going to attack this a bunch of times because it's the first round and I'm a Gloomstalker with Action Surge.
That seems reasonable.
Okay. First attack.
That's a crit.
Okay. And this will be my favorite foe, I believe. This accursed biome. (22) completely non-magical slashing damage.
Indeed, yep. Yeah, you're ripping through the vines around you.
Second attack.
That's a hit.
Okay. Oh, I forgot. That. Well, you know what? I'll apply it to this one. One of my attacks gets an extra d8. Since I forgot it on the crit, I lose it a little damage, but that's okay. That's my bad.
Okay.
All right. That's another 9 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Action Surge, and then second verse, same as the first.
Okay. Well, you get a couple of attack rolls. Well, it's a hit.
All right. And this will be my second attack action's Gloomstalker attack, so it'll get the d8 as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You're just ripping through these guys.
Okay.
The floor getting, the ground you're standing on getting mushy with mashed up plant.
All right, and that's all of 5 damage for that last one.
Okay.
And that is... Oh. I forgot my 1d4. So that's my favorite foe damage.
Aha.
And that's all the damage I can do. So I believe I will I will just stand there, panting, out of breath.
Yep. The remains of destroyed vines and reeds around you. All right, Arkellis.
Nobody's in the vines right now, right?
Well, you're among the vines. No one's currently restrained by vines.
Sus.
Like everything, even the floor you are standing on is made up of mud and vines and reeds and such.
Oh god, the vines are among us.
I'm going to cast Ray of Sickness.
Okay.
Range spell attack.
Uh-huh.
Would this be a disadvantage because I'm standing on it?
No.
It's not. 22 hits, I assume.
That does it.
If it can get the poison condition, it should make a con save.
Okay.
Otherwise, 15 poison damage.
Oof.
Why?
That does fail. It is poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Indeed. Anything else?
I don't really have anything for a bonus action, so that's gonna be it.
All right, Yuki.
Make up spooky things be happening.
Yeah.
We're gonna get on Thorn, and if it's anything like last time, it's gonna take a while to kill this thing. So I'm gonna cast Fly on the Steel Defender. The Steel Defender disengages. I mount the Steel Defender. We're going up, 60 feet up, and I'll pull my Glock out. Ready to shoot next round.
Okay. Yeah, you fly up. All right. The biome. The biome is going to lash out. Let's see. How many of you are there on the ground? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you. Well. Let's see. First attack is going to be against Goulash.
Nope.
All right. The next 2 attacks are against Guy.
No, yes.
All right. It smacks you for 14 bludgeoning damage.
Ow. Okay.
Yep. Next attack is against Arkellis.
No.
Okay. And then against Beta. 21 to
I
Beta.
can shield that.
All right, you shield it. It bounces off the shield. And then finally against Arcturus.
He's a stinky butt face and misses.
He does.
Yay!
All right, that's all you can do. Beta, it is your turn.
How many of them are around us? I mean, how far around us are they?
To the north, it extends about 6 miles. To the east, about 10, and to the west.
I mean, the distance from me to the enemies. Are we all in melee
0.
all the way around?
Yes.
They rain down on top of us. There's bits
Oh,
of
okay.
furniture.
Then I needed to make a deck save then.
Yeah, we are fighting anything that is not the party, and that includes the grass.
Damn! You had 3. Shit, that passes. Fuck. I cast as a bonus action. I cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. Anything else?
No. Wait, we've had a long rest, right?
Yes, you have.
Let's do it again. Give me another deck save.
Okay.
Action Surge? Sacred Flame twice?
Action Sacred Flame, yes!
Ew.
I'm pretty sure that gets hit.
Mister!
Yeah, you burn away some section of it.
And I am done.
All
That's
right.
all I can do. Fuck.
All right, Arcturus.
All right. I attempt to banish the biome.
All right.
Motherfucker!
Dude, what? This is
Exactly like last time.
The DM said no.
The biome has declined to be banished.
Right?
God damn.
Lady Luck has it out for you.
Apparently, I'm gonna hold out my bag of bombs, expecting somebody to take one.
All right. Is that it for you?
Until next turn, you bastard! I'll banish your biome.
All right, Goulash.
All right. So, let's see. We're surrounded on all sides by grass and vines. Nobody is wrapped up by grass or vines right now, right?
Correct. No one is currently wrapped up.
Okay, I would like to begin weed whacking to establish a safe patch of earth to stand on.
Okay. Well, go ahead and make some attack rolls.
Oh.
One hit. All right. I mean, you start tearing at it. It seems like that's not very effective, though.
As in, like,
you did full damage. Just you think you need to do more damage than that in order to clear an area.
All right. Well, maybe they'll do damage for me. I would like them to make another Wisdom save.
Okay.
Man, I love this feature. They do not pass. They make another attack against themselves.
Okay. All right, yeah, the vine kind of rides and rips a bit. It's a little safer. Not much, though.
All right. Well, that's all I got.
Yeah, that's about right. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's basically how Goulash works. All right, Guy.
Okay. Well, it's been fun, but I believe I'm going to disengage with my bonus action using a key point, and I am going to fly up.
Okay. You disengage and fly up.
Do I see anything noteworthy while I am up? I'm going to just go ahead and action, dash all the way up to 80 feet.
Okay. Yeah, you use your dash, you fly up to 80 feet. You look around. Well, the biome is pissed. Fortunately, you don't see any anti-aircraft stuff having been moved into position overnight, so you're probably so good.
That's good. I'm just making sure we don't have any additional threats to contend with. Okay.
No, I think one biome is enough. The swamp hasn't gotten pissed and came over because it's jealous or anything.
Yeah, I was just going to be upset if the ocean was like, "Hey, I want in," because the ocean will beat the fuck out of us. All right, I end my turn.
Alrighty, Urkelis.
I'm gonna blast it with another ray of sickness.
Alrighty, roll to hit. That's a hit.
Con save.
Looks like it's still poisoned.
Can it be exhausted?
No.
Damn. That was worth trying. 6 more poison damage. Does it look like any of the damage we're doing is healing?
So far, no. Looks like you've been damaging it.
Alright. No need for chill touch then. That'll be my turn.
Alright, Yuki.
Well, I saw Goulash cleaving his way a certain section. I like to fire the plus P rounds there.
Alright. Two hits.
For a total of 41 magical parse.
All right, yeah, you're just blowing through areas of that, kind of clearing out the area around Goulash.
And that's it for me.
All righty. All right, well. Let's see, those get cleared out, so... Yeah, 2 vines go for Kellis. Does a 15 hit or Kellis?
15 misses.
All right, 2 vines at Beta. Does a 13 hit Beta?
No.
All right, then the last 2 are going for Arcturus.
But they are big, smelly doo-doo heads and cannot hit my awesome. No, they both hit.
Oof.
Actually, wait a second.
Mm-hmm.
20, 16 plus 21 shield.
All right, you shield. They bounce off.
For first level spell at level 10, I'm getting a lot of use out of Ray of Sickness right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A
How's it-
higher level enemy that is not immune or even resistant to poison.
I was expecting to use it like twice against a person, and that would be it for the entire campaign, but
Just to bully someone, not even to kill them.
yeah,
We're,
pretty much.
we're bullying the Earth right now. Fuck you, Captain Planet.
All right, well, Beta, it is your turn.
Beta is going to did I see Goulash trying to make a path?
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm going to go behind the Goulash and cast in front of him Sacred Flame.
Okay.
So what is that? Let me.
Sacred Flame is a deck save. We'll say it failed.
Seven points of radiant damage.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you're burning away at it. Anything else?
No. I am
Okay.
done for now.
Arcturus.
I cast Banish!
Okay.
Does the world implode?
Hey! That fails.
All right. So, he casts Banish. And all of the vegetation that you can see for miles around you disappears. Those of you without a fly speed fall 2 feet into mud.
Oh. I just cleaned these before we left.
That is cursed. That
it's
is
in my gears.
Everybody haul ass, and I'm gonna move 30 feet
Guy's
towards
just looking down and he's like, what the fuck?
It all disappears. It's all just this like brown, like mud desert for miles around.
Neat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna spend all the rest of that. I'm gonna start hauling ass towards where we're supposed to be.
Let's all hope it wasn't native to this plane.
If it wasn't native to this plane, then I'm genuinely terrified.
that can't be natural, right? There's
I
no
mean, it's only a
Turns out it was
minute,
like
right?
it was
It's
space
only a
plants
minute,
brought by
right?
the comet. They've been They're invasive. It's an invasive swamp.
Audrey 3.
Well, you guys do have, 10 rounds, a minute to do as you will. Are you spending every round moving, is my question to you.
I'm dashing.
Yes, we've definitely are
Yep,
spending
fine.
every round moving. Yes.
Okay, so here's the thing. If you can use the dash action, a number of times equal to 3 plus your Constitution modifier. After that, you have to start making checks against exhaustion for running it at full speed for so long.
For a minute?
Well, no, a number of times, like, each round. So 3 rounds plus your Constitution modifier in rounds. That's how many times you can dash in a row before you have to start making con checks against exhaustion.
Okay, that's 5 rounds for me.
Yeah, for me as well.
Is 8 rounds for me.
5 as well, but I'm in the air. I don't give a fuck.
I got 60 base for 10 minutes. I'm fine.
7 rounds for me.
Okay, so the question is, do you keep dashing when you hit your limit, or do you dash for the entire minute?
I mean, I'm safe. I can fall behind.
Because there's 10 rounds here before banishment ends. Assuming Gilbert doesn't end it early.
That depends. Does this work like trying to stay awake for too long, where it gets progressively harder the longer you go?
No, it's a flat DC.
In that case, yes.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna dash, keep running. I'm gonna constantly keep running, and I'm gonna be misty stepping for at least 3 of those.
Okay. So let's see. So I heard someone said they only had 5 rounds before they start making con checks.
That would be
several
me.
of us. Me as well.
Okay. Are you?
Then daytime.
All right. So figure out how many rounds you have that you're making the dash action, and then
But Beta doesn't get exhausted. So
well, then you can just ignore this whole thing. Yeah. For the rest of the party that can get exhausted, yeah. So once you're past those rounds, you figure out so if you have 7 rounds, you have to make 3 con checks.
How long would we have to wait in between dashes to get our strength back?
Longer than you have with this banishment, I think.
Yeah, I know, but just like in theory.
In theory, I would say a minute.
Fair enough.
Like enough that you stop and you catch your breath type thing.
Yeah.
So that takes about a minute.
Yeah, I go 60 feet around without dashing, so I think I'll just casually keep with the party.
Okay. So would everyone who needs to make con checks make your con checks if you're dashing the whole time?
Alright, so we got 10 rounds, so I need to make 5 of them. Do you want me to roll all 5 or individuals?
Go ahead and roll all 5 unless there's an exhaustion level you'd stop at before 5.
So,
These are-
I'm confused. Why be pressing? Because there's plant stuff for miles.
Yeah,
Nothing's going to matter for 300 or
that's a good point.
60 feet away.
A full sprint isn't really going to help us.
Yeah, we'll just die tired.
Yeah, I'll do them individually until I reach a point where I feel tired.
Okay.
God damn, I
that's
feel tired.
That's one level of exhaustion.
These are con ability checks?
They are con ability checks.
Oh, it's a con ability check?
Yep.
I was using a save.
Well, you failed either way.
Did I get another one in?
Yeah, no, that's good. The DC is 10. These, I'm just straight up using the chase dashing rules from the DMG. It's just DC 10. So that's the second level of exhaustion. Your speed is halved.
Right now I say we leave Gilbert behind his food. We just continue on, let them eat the plant, eat him, and because he's done screwed himself up.
Oh my Jesus! Why are you pressing?
3 levels of exhaustion.
Why are you pressing?
There's a reason, Mech. Finally, events have orchestrated themselves where I can now potentially die from exhaustion checks.
You have to make one more check.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Technically, all of them after the first one should have been at disadvantage since it's an ability check, and you had 1 level of
That's a
exhaustion.
good point. Let's get that disadvantaged one.
Yep, so 1 more at disadvantage.
What a mad lad.
Disgusting.
Hey,
He's just
you
gonna
know what
fall
happens
over
when you
dead.
die early?
Ha
All right, Arturus.
3 levels. 4 levels? 3 levels? What am I at?
You are. Let's see. It is 1, 2, 3, 4 levels of exhaustion. Your HP maximum is now halved.
When you die of exhaustion, is your spell going to end?
It would, yes. The other
So
thing
you're
is,
gonna fuck the entire party by dying.
well, so are the rest of you guys running or not? Like he runs. He just ran for the whole minute.
Well, yeah, I ran. I mean, Beta did.
I
Yeah.
would run for the whole minute, except when I catch up to Arcturus. After, I guess this would be after the end of the minute. I'm just gonna pick him up so that he can't kill himself.
Well,
He
yeah,
can
like
run
like we're talking about like. So I'm just trying to figure out. So did anybody not dash? It sounds like you guys were all
Me.
dashing.
I did not.
It's
dash.
Okay.
not.
All right, yeah. I'm not caring about the flyers. The flyers are basically irrelevant at this for this.
I'm just gonna go at a jog after 5 rounds.
The DC
Okay.
is 10, right?
The DC is 10, so that's fine. These are con ability checks. You're still fine.
Damn it.
1 level of exhaustion.
All right, I have 1 level of exhaustion, but that's the end of the minute.
That is the end of the minute. All right. So you run. Beta ran, but it's immune. Guy didn't run. Didn't run. Arkellish just jogged, so he kind of fell
Oh
behind a
wait,
bit.
no, I'm sorry. I should only have to roll twice. I did the math wrong. So ignore that third one.
Okay.
I'm
Nice.
not exhausted.
Excellent. Yeah, and then you guys kind of left Arkellis behind a bit as he wasn't dashing after that 5th one.
I'll stay in lead of Arkellis. I'm still in the air, but
I
Just
will
a bit.
cast Long Strider on myself, just to not fall too far behind. That brings my movement speed up to 40.
All right, so it would only leave you 100 feet behind then, given the difference in speeds. For 5
correction.
rounds.
45. I forgot I'm a wood half elf.
Okay, so 75 feet behind the rest of the melee
Yeah.
group.
Yeah.
And then the minute ends. And you guys are immediately, knee deep in vines and reeds, and they're all writhing around. And Goulash, it is your turn.
Episode 1, knee deep in the hedge. Alright. Yeah, so this didn't really get us anywhere. And there aren't any, there isn't like a rock outcropping or something where we could get away from these plants.
You did not see any.
Damn it. So you said it's like for miles around.
Yeah, the people in the air could probably see the edge of it to the north, where the swamp is.
Which is where we're heading.
Which is where you're heading, which is 4 miles away.
Yeah, that's gonna take
Do we
a
have to
while.
trudge through 4 miles of this shit? Oh my god.
Well, I think I said I was carrying Arcturus. Would I have to do that this turn, or could I already be doing that?
You could already have been doing that, let's
Okay.
say.
I'm assuming Arcturus is not resisting me.
Even if I
not that he
did, I
could.
don't think I could stop you.
Yeah, not that he could. Could I get Arcturus? I mean, and this would probably take some maneuvering from him, but could I get him onto my back so that I can free up my hands?
Yes, it will take.
What's in your backpack?
Yeah, I'm going to say that would take like Arcturus's reaction to kind of hold on to as you kind of shift him around like that, but you could absolutely do that.
Mm-hmm. All right, I do that. And then I'm going to begin moving at just my regular movement speed while using my attacks to cut a path in front of me.
Okay. Well, you are at half speed for carrying someone, right?
I'm aware of that.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, then go ahead and make your attack rolls
And
as you carve a swath through it.
Do I hit at all?
No.
All right.
But as you are kind of pushing your way through it for, like, what is that, 20 feet?
Yeah, 10 feet per round.
It does get an attack of opportunity against you for moving through it that way.
Fair enough. That hits.
Alright, and it kind of smacks you around for 15 bludgeoning.
All right. And I'm gonna use my thing on that.
Oh,
Stone's endurance.
All right, that's now only 3. All right, that's it.
okay. Guy. So, you're just kind of following at a more sedate pace. You're like a couple hundred feet behind the rest of the party that was dashing. However, you can see the biome has reappeared beneath you.
It's a problem.
Lush and wet and squiggling all over the place.
Neat. Well, now that I've had a little bit of a breather while they've been going crazy, I guess I'll dash to catch up with them a bit.
Okay.
That's pretty much. Well, you know what? I'll just go ahead and dash and bonus action dash.
Okay, no problem. Arcturus? Or sorry, Arcellus.
Is the entire biome considered one creature?
More
Based
or
off-
less.
Alright. I'm gonna try something stupid. I'm gonna cast Dissonant
I mean,
Whisper.
that's a
See if
given
I can get
with the
this thing to
party.
move.
Okay, so you cast Dissonant Whispers. What does that do?
Wisdom save. If it fails, it uses its reaction to move away from me.
Okay.
I doubt it has a move speed, but
It doesn't. But it does fail, so does it? I think there's some psychic damage in there. Yep.
12.
Yep. That does look like it did do some damage.
Alright. That's good.
Wait, this thing's immune to psychic. We could get psychic damage too. What the hell?
Hey, you guys ever tried psychic damage?
We're learning. That's gonna
Is
be
it
my
like
turn.
super effective?
No, it's not super effective.
Okay.
You give the tree a headache, it fucking dies. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Yuki.
Well,
In the air.
I'm gonna blast it.
All right.
Blast it. Blast it.
Roll to hit. Two hits.
That's 39 magical piercing.
All right, yeah, he starts blowing chunks of it away as their people are moving through it.
And that's it for me.
Okay. This guy.
This fella.
This guy. All right, so let's see. So we got Goulash, Arcellus, Beta, and Arcturus. Right, yeah, they're all there. So let's see. One attack on Goulash.
Nope.
All right. Two attacks on Arcellus.
Miss.
All right. An attack on Beta. Does a 23 hit Beta?
No, I can shield that.
All right, you shield it. And then two attacks on Arcturus, being carried by Goulash.
Do they get advantage from his level of exhaustion?
No.
No.
Thank God.
Does a 22 hit Arcturus?
A 22 even with shield hits Arcturus, yes.
Does a 17?
Not with shield.
Do you shield?
Indeed I do.
Okay. Alright, it smacks you for 19 bludgeoning damage. And it is Beta's turn.
Beta's going to continue to follow behind Goulash, casting. Yeah, I need a save from the thing in front. I need to save.
You're doing Sacred Flame? Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna Sacred Flame it. I'm trying to burn us a path, so.
Pretty sure that failed. Well, you burned some leaves off. Anything else?
No, that's just about it, I suppose. Yeah.
All right, Arcturus.
Huh. Well, I'm super fucking bloodied. I banish it again. I'm gonna attempt to banish it again.
You're super
And
bloodied?
once more, it is cast from this realm!
All right, you banish the biome once again.
As we move,
1 fucking minute at a time.
as we move forward, I'm gonna cast Healing Light on Arcturus as
Can we get some kind of poison to disable it again?
I have no poison stuff on me. None of my spells have poison.
Again, I'm as likely to blind it or heal it as I am to poison it.
I heal you for 23 points of healing.
Didn't somebody
well,
have
that's
like a
good.
bunch of hydro venom or something?
Thought occurs.
I think Underdark said that was acid.
Oh, that was acid? Okay.
Or is it poison under?
I'm pretty sure that was acid.
Yeah, it's Hydra Blood. It's acid vial.
So,
Have we tried acid on it?
I don't think so. A couple thoughts occur. Would I know of any like long-lasting poisons that I can create as a College of Creation bard for like?
Wait, hold on. Doesn't one of you have a fucking alchemical jug that can create poison?
That's what's his name? He's not here.
Oh, of course.
He's the artificer.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah.
so I've got 2 class features I can use. One is animating my shirt to make a little construct to speed us all along slightly, 10 feet per round extra. The other is Performance of Creation. As an action, I can create one large or smaller non-magical item in an empty space in 10 feet. Can't be worth more than 160 gold. I don't need to be proficient with it to create it. So even though I'm not a proficient poisoner, I should be able to make poison with it.
You make poison in this short respite you have?
Magic.
I can make one size large vat of poison up to 160 gold. So I just want to get the most duration out of that as I can.
So a vial of basic potion is 100 gold, and that is the cheapest one.
That is expensive.
Yeah. So things like drow poison and stuff, it's 200 gold for a vial of that.
That's unfortunate. but I can get us a vial and a half of regular poison.
Guys, what's the distance to the edge of this thing?
Several
Too
miles.
far.
Far, a long, long way to run.
Because I can get at least one person 1,000 feet. Which isn't the whole way, but it is a way.
So that's like 5% of the way.
Oh, it's that. Okay, it's that
It's
far.
4 miles. So about 20,000 feet.
All right then.
How many more copies of Banishment do you have? Because we're gonna be.
Not enough.
I have at
Hey, I got
maximum
two
2
scrolls.
more.
I got a scroll of Bane
Nobody
and a
has
scroll of Hex.
anything that does
They
poison
help?
damage. Didn't one of you have contagion?
No, I don't. Bayla's the healer. She doesn't use poison.
Underdark.
You guys might need to figure something else out.
Yep.
Underdark.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be really rich to try to do. With proficiency in alchemy tools, the mystic arts, and knowledge of the conduits of earth aspect and air aspect, am I able to find a way to MacGyver the piles of Hydra blood acid, flour, I don't know, fucking potion, and pitch to try to make some kind of bullshit magical poison acid bomb? I'm running out of ideas.
The problem is, do you actually have anything that explodes, like detonates?
I
'Cause
have
pitch-
shatter.
Yeah, but that doesn't detonate. That just shatters it. The problem you're going to have with widespread dispersion is you need some concussive force to push out that poison over a wide area.
Yeah.
Using a pitch grenades deflagrate. They burn.
Mm-hmm.
So you're actually, and heat is not usually good for these kind of substances. They tend to be somewhat volatile, and heating them up will generally render them more inert than not.
For
Just
Conjure Barrage, it's a 60-foot cone. I throw one piece of non-magical projectile in the air, and then multiple copies of it fly down. If that arrow had poison tipped on it, would all the arrows that fall down have poison on them?
What's the spell?
Conjure Barrage, 3rd level.
Now I'll just mention it. You could just give somebody the potion, turn them into a dragon, and have the dragon fly everyone away.
Has anybody tried to dispel magic?
You know, we do actually have that thing that the vial lasts for an hour.
I mean, I hate to use good loot. You could definitely try to dispel magic.
This might actually be perfect.
So
But I mean,
yeah,
yeah,
as
we
long as
could
it's a
turn into a
mundane
dragon
poison,
and-
it would also be copied.
Well, guys, we could try the Conjure Barrage. Celis, if you get that vial of poison going. If that fails, well, we might have to pull off that potion.
Arcturus is gonna kind of hold up the dragon potion. Still hanging on Goulash's back.
I will mention that you might not want to take that if you are exhausted.
Arcturus, nope. Goulash.
Beta will take it.
No, we'll have Goulash take it. That way Goulash can fly.
Is this what we're going with?
If my plan fails with Conjure Barrage and poison, we should do that.
I'll be right back.
Try Conjure Barrage. I'll try Dispel Magic. If both of those don't work, then yeah. I
And
don't think
the
there's
dragon
much.
thing lasts for an hour, right?
That's what it says in the tin. That's what Identify says, but you know.
Arcturus is gonna pop the cork and try to have Goulash drink it.
Don't yet.
Before we do this, we just deleted a whole swamp from existence. So are there there would be some woodland creatures running around, right?
No,
No.
everything's dead. It was quiet at night.
Everything died.
Yes.
The vines
This
smother it,
was a
and-
marsh that was not conducive to people going through it, or things, or other animals going through it.
All right.
Yeah,
I guess we got no other
it smothers
option.
out the
Drinking that
living.
potion.
Well, let's wait on the potion and see if we can dispel magic, see if that works on it. And then...
And then poof, it reappears.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
I did need that vile poison shit.
Well, we are back in initiative as the minute has passed.
I'll start with this.
Goulash, it is your turn.
Fuck it, I drink the potion.
All right. You snap off the glass top of the ampule and chug down the potion. In place of goulash, everyone sees a large adult copper dragon. That was your action to drink that.
Just a large adult copper dragon?
I'm actually
I think they're
huge. They're huge.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yep. So that was your action to drink that, but you are now this, huge copper dragon. Arcturus kind of just, gripped in one of your, rear claws.
Let's see. Oh, let's see. That's an action. I can't use legendary actions or.
So yeah, this is what goulash looks like right now.
Sick.
Oh, neat. He took the thing.
I sure did.
Isn't
guess
the
for
copper
now, I'm gonna
dragon
wait here.
breath weapon poison?
So sorry, you got talked over. What was that,
No,
goulash?
it's acid, mister, but I think I'm going to wait here for all of my friends to climb on my back.
Okay. Guy?
I'm just going to keep working to catch up with everybody. I can only dash once this time. But that should, if I was only 200 away, I moved 120.
Yeah, and they were standing around talking, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you caught up. You were over the dragon.
Great.
Anything else?
No, just gonna hang out.
All right. Arcellus?
I'm going to try and dispel magic on the forest.
Okay. You cast Dispel Magic. It has no effect.
Worth trying. Then I'm just going to climb up on the dragon.
Okay. You mount the dragon.
Wait,
At least take me out to dinner first.
you cast Dispel Magic on it while it's still banished?
No, it's
No.
back.
Okay.
It has unbanished.
You guys were talking for well over a minute.
Gotcha.
All right, Yuki.
Right. I will shoot twice at the evil horde of evil fucking vines.
Okay. Roll a hit.
Twice.
Yep. Two hits.
For 38 magical piercing. This is around the dragon. And
Yep.
I will bonus action cast Sanctuary on the dragon. Hopefully to stop it from getting restrained by
Okay.
vines.
Yep.
Our ticket out getting oofed by vines. That's very bad.
Yeah. Yeah, because all the vines are going for the dragon. So they have to make wisdom saves.
I can't believe my AC in this form is actually lower.
None of those pass.
So none of those pass. So they all have to get redirected. So, two of them are going for Arcellus. Arcellus. Oh wait, sorry, not Arcellus. Because Arcellus got on the dragon. So these are two against Beta. Beta, does an 18 hit you?
Negative.
All right, so they all miss. The remaining four go for Arcturus. Does a 20 hit Arcturus?
Not after a shield.
All right, they bounce off. And Beta, it is now your turn.
Get on the chopper!
Oh, me?
No, Beta.
Oh.
Mister, are you here?
I thought I heard my name.
Yeah, I'm here.
It's your turn. What are you doing?
I am going to climb up on the dragon. Yes,
All right.
that's it. And Sacred Flame some of the vines just for good measure.
All right, Sacred Flame, some of the vines. They failed. Roll damage. That is not quite right.
That's not right.
You mean we can't do 82 points of radiant damage with a cantrip? Impossible.
All right, yeah, you burned some away. Is that it?
I am going to cast Sanctuary on the dragon.
All right, this dragon is double sanctuaried. Arcturus.
Let's see.
Oh, it already had Sanctuary on it?
Mhm.
Oh, I did not know that. Well.
Well, I'm safely up on the dragon, which is up in the air, right?
No, you're not. You're in the dragon's rear claw near the ground.
Oh.
So remember you were being carried before by him in goulash form?
Yep.
Right.
Right.
On his back.
You know what? I'm still in danger.
Yes, you are.
I seek to bully the swamp more.
Are you
Get
banishing?
the fuck out, swamp.
So, charisma save?
Yep.
All right. For the third time, the biome disappears.
This is a weird day.
Getting sick and tired of your bullshit, clump of mass. Ah,
I'm having a weird day.
dude.
This super fucking tired wizard just hanging. Get out of here! Goes away.
It's a strobe swamp.
This is cursed. This is like a Minecraft console command. The first 3 layers in a flat world just going boop, and then reappearing a minute later.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it got -2. Maybe it won't come back. Maybe it learned its lesson.
All right. Well, most of you have piled on or are being held by the dragon. What's the dragon doing?
Is anybody who can't fly not on the dragon?
No.
I'm gonna go on the dragon. Yeah, because
You're
I can
not-
only.
You're
I'm
not
gonna get on the dragon. I'm gonna be able to. I can't fly forever.
Are
I've
you
got
on the
7
dra-
minutes.
Are you on
Yes,
the
I am.
dragon?
I'm on the dragon.
Okay.
I'm gonna get my shirt. I'm gonna get my spare shirt on the dragon just for the extra fly speed.
Okay.
I will cast Long Strider on the dragon. We'll stack some stuff.
Okay, and all of the plants are also gone.
Yes.
For
Alright, I
now.
guess I take off and begin flying in the direction we were already going,
Okay.
with everyone else on my back.
Indeed. Flying
Is that-
90 feet around.
Yep. Plus one.
Carrying.
Isn't this magical? This is where the musical should kick on, I think.
Carrying the entire team.
I'll just fly up beside him.
Mm-hmm. Minute later, the ground reappears.
Hey, can you breathe on the ground? Just see if it works.
Certainly, I dispense a full salvo of Agent Orange onto this swamp.
All right. Well, let's see. That is a deck save on their part.
Yep.
Well, that is a fail, as your acid breath, which is a 60-foot line, does 12d8 acid damage. Let's go ahead and roll that.
Get fucked, swamp.
Yeah. Yeah. So you know those like scenes from like the Vietnam era movies where like the planes drop shit, there's a big explosion, in this case a cloud of acid, and then it like comes back, there's like nothing left alive there, it's just scoured down to the earth.
Mm.
That's basically what his acid breath is doing.
Is Flight of the Valkyries playing in the background?
It can be.
I have
But
a.
you're the bard, so you tell me.
It is now.
Yep. I don't have any instruments. It's got to be you.
I can create instruments for you.
Beautiful.
All right.
Well, since we're on the chopper, I'm going to be casually shooting the ground. I practically can't miss. And I got unlimited ammo.
I bet he'll join in. Average blind.
Okay. So. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Can we take a moment and just have a shout out to Alina and Sybil? They were great. They were instrumental in this victory. Thank you, Alina and Sybil.
Thanks, Alina and Sybil.
Who are Helena and Sybil?
Yeah, what's going on?
Remember the
It's the
inscription?
grave we robbed to get the spell, to get the dragon thing.
Yes!
You thankless fucks.
I wasn't here for that. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I've been a little distracted by trying to, banish a swamp.
Yeah.
Don't.
And as you're kind of flying along, maybe takes about 40 minutes or so. The marsh kind of gives way to more, it's more trees, more pools of water. That sulfurous swamp smell kind of overtakes you. You realize you've kind of passed it beyond the reach of those vines and into a swamp. And as the hour ends, you kind of land and turn back into Goulash. You guys well and truly within the swamp.
Well, in we've managed. Out is a whole other thing.
The entire rest of my life is gonna be anticlimactic after that.
Yeah, you've peaked. Congratulations.
Could everyone that have ridden Goulash get a short rest?
It was 40 minutes. Oh yeah.
No, it was an hour. It was an hour.
Oh,
Everyone,
okay.
yeah, everyone but Goulash could get a short rest doing that.
Thank you,
Man, I
Goulash.
wonder what's next for me. You peaked.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure I've peaked too. Like, I'm gonna die coming up now. 4 levels of exhaustion.
I can't tell you how frustrated I am. Like, why? After I explained it, you're like, me, bad lad.
Oh.
Why you do this
How-
to yourself?
With the power of memes, I can never truly be defeated.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't. No, I can't.
My memes are far superior.
I don't think I have anything to refresh on a short rest. No. Nothing I expended
I'm
anyway.
a wizard. I'm fucking tired.
You're in danger.
I have short rest resources I should restore, but I won't because I did not ride the dragon.
I have used up all my first levels, all my second levels,
Aren't you
all
a
my
wizard?
fourth levels, and one of my fifth levels.
Don't you have arcane recovery on a short rest?
Yes. It's not gonna do much.
I recover my spell slots on a short rest because I am a warlock, and then I
Now,
can transfer them over
whatever
to
lies
my
ahead.
sorcerer.
Whatever lies ahead now, Arcturus, we have to face it. And we're gonna literally have to go make, like, something to carry you.
I mean, I can carry him.
I regret not drinking dragon blood. That was something on my that was on my list. That was on my list. I opened up the little notebook. It was on the third page.
I would not have allowed you to drink my blood regardless.
This might have been my only opportunity. Fuck.
Well,
Better hope it's your only opportunity. Fucking dragons are scary, man.
Yeah.
Man, I miss turning into dragons. That was so cool.
You don't feel weird, do you, Goulash?
No, just sad.
Be grateful there wasn't any nasty side effects.
The only nasty side effect was disappointment. The disappointment that I'm going to feel for the rest of my life every day that I don't wake up as a dragon.
I mean, we could. Well,
Yeah, not yet. After this.
That's why you can't do anything too cool. If you do something too cool and you have too much fun, everything else is boring after that.
you know what you should have done? You should have just waited till like you were about to turn back, and you should have just taken us all way up in the air and then just dropped. Just stop flapping them wings.
Oh yeah, that would have been really scary.
So you guys are in the swamp. You hear the buzzing of insects, the squelching of swamp gas escaping.
Can we like camp up in trees or some shit? Like I don't know about you guys, but after seeing miles of fucking vines and almost dying to them, well, not me, but like, it was fucking scary. I'm tired.
Where do you think vines come from?
I still can't believe these vines were in the same material plane. It's incredibly cursed.
Yes, they probably are very cursed. And we're going to have to get rid of that before we can safely get arrested again.
What? We're outside of the area where the vines were. This is like regular
Yeah.
swamp land.
This is the place where the trees come alive and kill you, not the grass and the vines.
Yeah, so like how many trigger pulls could I have gotten before both my hands got tired? Because that's how many I fired at the...
Probably like 4 or 5 dozen.
Yeah. And each of those are like enough to put a hole in plate mail.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still... There's still fucking there, I'm sure of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm the little bird and he's the door gunner.
Shit, that's my next infusion, just auto-shooting kitchen gun.
Get some!
It's pretty sweet. I got to fly in formation with a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't try to eat you.
No, it
Nice.
didn't.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys are in the swamp. What do you do now?
How
Well,
many
here's-
hours do we have adventure?
Well, you woke up about an hour and a half ago.
Really?
It's gonna be a
It's like a
fucking
full-
long day.
It feels like a full day. Oh, God.
Nobody has a tent, do they?
I have a tiny hut
Oh, well.
and a blanket.
Oh, well, we could use the blanket to make a hammock for Ogami.
Sure.
So I just want to mention our approach was not exactly stealthy. We made the land around us blink in and out of existence.
Look, at least we would have seen anybody in the way. There was no force for them to hide in.
There's going to be just some random, like fisherman or somebody who's on the other side of the edge of the biome, and he's just near the edge of the marsh, and it's just going to flicker in and out of existence. And he's going to go home and he's going to tell his wife that he's never going to drink again.
Yep.
It's a lie, but he's going to say it.
It's true until the sequel.
I'll just wait until you hear what the Grung had to deal with because of you making that biome blink in and out.
I just hope they're alright. I love those guys.
I'm sure they would abandon us before dying.
That's good. That's good.
Me too.
You asshole.
All right. Yeah. So the swamp bubbling up, gurgling in the morning. Some trees kind of overhanging, casting kind of a gloomy look on it. Rays of sunlight kind of beaming down, highlighting parts of the swampy ground. A frog croaks nearby.
Hey, Frog, are you evil? Are you gonna try to eat us? What about you, Tree? Vines?
Hold tight, hold tight. I'll cast.
The
I'll
frog
ritual-
shakes its head.
What?
I'll ritual cast speak with animals and ask the frog what's up.
Oh, you know, just hanging around. Got any flies? I like flies.
Fresh out. I hear a lot of bugs though. There should be something around here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just waiting for one of them to get close enough. You know how it goes.
Are there any dragonflies nearby under within 120 feet?
Make a perception check.
The things you do.
There are 3 dragonflies nearby.
I shoot the closest one.
All right, roll to hit. You miss.
Well,
Wait,
up
wait,
current,
Agami.
3 shots.
What are you doing?
I got 3 shots as my full turn.
Try again. Hey, there you go. It hits the fly and explodes in a, just mass of bug guts that are instantly vaporized.
Well, I tried.
Agami, I have an idea.
I'd just like to ask the frog.
Are you going to telekinesis a funky dragonfly? Do not telekinesis a dragonfly.
I'm gonna glare at one of them big dragonflies. I'm gonna reach out with my hand, and I'm gonna grip it in my telekinetic grasp.
Uh-huh. It is a dragonfly. You have grabbed it.
I'm going to move it over to the frog.
All right. The frog looks a little weirded out by that. And then it sticks its tongue to it to try to grab it. Do you let it go, or do you just hold it?
I release the dragonfly.
All right, yeah. And it just starts chomping down on that. Hey, you guys are all right. That's what Guy here would say.
All right, I'll flash a thumbs up over to Arcturus and say the frog says you're all right. Hey, you seen any weird monsters around here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chomp, 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 chomp.
Other than us?
That's the end of 3 working.
I mean,
I just saw a dragon, not too far away from here. You guys might want to be careful.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that over the laughter.
I said I saw a dragon over around here not too long ago. Might want to be careful.
Oh, shit. Thanks. We'll watch out.
Yeah, it was awful close. I'm surprised I didn't see you.
We
You ever been over there in that marsh over there?
Oh, fuck no. People die if you go over there.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you. All right, you have a good one.
Oh, yeah, you too. Oh, by the way, you hear about the dead things, right? That are walking around?
Oh, you've seen those?
Yeah, they're up to the north a bit. There's an old ruin there. Kind of spooky. I don't like going around there.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Well, so have you. Chop, 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 chop.
All right, I will relay the message to the party about the spooky ruin and the dead things.
The dead things.
5th level spell to bribe a
dead things,
frog.
Mikey. Dead things.
Like dead things to make re-dead? Those kind of dead things?
I mean, it sounds like the kind of dead things that have a head that splits open sideways and explodes, if I had to guess.
Yeah. Why couldn't they be like me? Those dead things.
Yeah.
Arcturus is going to give Goulash a break from carrying him, so Arcturus is going to start lifting himself with telekinesis.
For 1 entire minute.
10 minutes, actually.
Just start levitating yourself.
Mm-hmm.
How much does Arcturus weigh again? Including all his equipment?
Let's see. I got 120 pounds of equipment, and I weigh I have not listed a weight. It probably weighs like 180.
So that's 300 altogether. Yeah, that doesn't even put me over my carrying capacity. If you could fit, I could put you in my inventory, and I would be fine. We're getting
Okay.
a carrier for you.
Okay.
You know, like
Yes.
a papoose.
The more you talk, the more let's just get going.
I mean, we have rope. We could just tie him to your back, I guess.
I mean, I figure he's been like clinging on there like a koala.
Koala mage.
No, put him in front like a kangaroo. It gives him much better line of sight for when he has to shoot spells.
I would turn him around and tie him. That way he can see. You know, you'll have eyes in the back of your head.
Oh wait, hold up! I have a perfect image for this. Let me get it.
God, it's like some really kind of fucked up version of Chewbacca and C-3PO, except instead it's like a Trandoshan and a human Force user.
I think rather than Star Wars, it's more Star Trek because then you'd be a Klingon.
But
God damn it.
So what are you guys doing? Having talked to your frog friend? Still chomping away on that dragonfly.
I'm gonna get my use out of 10 minutes of telekinesis.
I want to do something stupid. I want to attempt to sneakily break sleight of hand by way to
Make part of the frog.
No. I kind of want to get on Goulash's back. I want to piggyback right, damn it.
Okay, I'm going to proceed northward. I'll get in the air and I'll proceed. I don't know if they're going to follow, but I'm just going to start.
Yeah, it's better if y'all head north.
Are the rest of you going along with them, or are you letting them go off to their death alone?
I'm following.
Well, if they're going to their death, we're not going to go, naturally.
Well, it's only their death if you guys don't go.
Oh, okay, I guess
It could
we'll
be
go
their
then.
death if we do go. I mean, we just don't know. But it's better that we all go together.
It is
Yeah.
almost certainly their death if they hit no support.
Well,
Alright. I'm gonna float back onto
Probably only Beta.
Goulash's back.
Yep,
It's
that's now
perfect
canon.
because he even looks like a weird troglodyte fish monster.
Uh-huh. All right. Yeah, so you guys spend about an hour kind of trekking your way north through the swamp, picking your way through the mud and the muck. And then through the mists, you can see, standing in stark contrast to the, blackish, muddy ground and the trees and like this kind of ever-present fog. This kind of bright white stone causeway going from left to right, and that is from east to west.
hey, we're here.
And you can see, at the area you're kind of approaching, you can see that this this causeway has, as part of its support, this like gate, built into the middle of it, with two towers, or at least the remnants of towers, flanking this large gatehouse. The southern gatehouse, the closer one to you, southern tower of this gatehouse as you approach, you can see is heavily damaged and has mostly collapsed into the swamp itself. Large stones kind of sticking out of the brackish water.
Can I divine sense the causeway?
It is not in range, it's like 50 feet away at this point. Ignore the monster, there's no monster there. But this is kind of like what you're looking at in terms of the causeway and the two towers, though the closer one to you has collapsed.
You said 50? 50?
50.
Divine sense is 60 feet.
Really? I thought it was 30. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it is, it does not register on that.
Alright, so good news, it's not desecrated.
Yeah.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go poke it around.
Yeah, sure, what could possibly go wrong? Tally ho.
Everything, but let's go anyway. Which one isn't collapsed under?
The northern one.
Yeah, I'm gonna start spider climbing up.
Okay. So you like walk under the causeway and then up the northern one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys walk up there and start spider climbing up that tower. And as you kind of get level with the causeway, like the actual bridge level, you hear a certain kind of screaming cry, similar to the ones those pigs were making in Slatemire. It seems to be coming from within the tower you're climbing.
Okay.
And that is where we will call it for the evening.
Cool.
Awesome.
Do we level up?